Ketua Cemerlang SMK Aminuddin Baki Kuala Lumpur, Tuan Razmi bin Abdul Razak yang merupakan pengarah pengajian Maktab Tentera Diraja MTD dan juga Presiden Malaysia Young Scientist Organisation, barisan juri yang bijaksana, ahli jawatan kuasa Fidel STEM, guru-guru pengiring serta para peserta yang dikasihi sekalian. Selamat datang ke pertandingan video PBL STEM 2022 Piala Dato Mohamad Zaki bin Ahmad, Presiden Persatuan Alumni Sabkl. Dengan bertemakan teknologi hijau merealisasikan inovasi, diharapkan pertandingan ini dapat memupuk minat peserta terhadap ilmu bidang sains, teknologi, kejuruteraan dan matematik. Selain itu juga, peserta-peserta dapat menyelesaikan sesuatu masalah dengan menggunakan kemahiran proses sains. Hadirin sekalian, projek Based Learning adalah satu pendekatan pedagogi yang merangsang kemahiran abad 21. Pelaksanaan PBL merupakan integrasi pengetahuan, kemahiran dan nilai yang ada pada murid yang membolehkan murid membina kemahiran dan membina ilmu melalui projek, pembelajaran kooperatif dan teknik hands-on. Melalui projek ini, murid mampu untuk meluaskan pengalaman pembelajaran mereka di luar kelas melalui soalan bermakna yang berkait dengan komuniti dan keluarga. Bagi memuliakan majlis kita pada hari ini, saya menjemput saudara Mohamad bin Mohamad Azmi untuk memulakan bacaan doa. Dipersilakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Kita mulakan majlis kita pada hari ini dengan bacaan Ummul Kitab Al-Fatihah. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. Maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wa mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Ya Karim ya Wadud, sesungguhnya kami berhimpun pada hari ini bagi menyatakan kesyukuran di atas kurniaan-Mu yang tidak ternilai. Jadikanlah kami hamba-hamba-Mu yang sentiasa bersyukur sama ada nikmat yang sedikit, lagi nikmat yang melimpah ruah kepada kami. Ya Rahman Ya Rahim, Engkau berkatilah dan rahmatilah perjalanan majlis pertandingan PBL STEM Piala Dato Mohamad Zaki bin Ahmad, Presiden Alumni Sabkl peringkat kebangsaan tahun 2022 bertemakan teknologi hijau merealisasikan inovasi pada hari ini. Sesungguhnya Engkaulah Maha mengetahui bahawa kami di sini ingin menimba ilmu-Mu yang sangat luas bagi mengembangkan pengetahuan kami tentang ciptaan-Mu. Justru itu, Engkau berkatilah majlis ini ya Allah. Kurniakanlah kami akal yang cerdas dan minda yang cergas. Sinarilah hati-hati kami dengan cahaya dan hidayah-Mu supaya kami mudah menerima dan menghayati serta mengamalkannya. Ya Fatahu Ya Alim, Engkau jadikanlah majlis ini sebagai medan ilmu pengetahuan kepada murid mengenai ilmu STEM supaya mereka dapat mengamalkannya pada rutin seharian. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wasallam. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Terima kasih kepada saudara Mohamad bin Mohamad Azmi atas bacaan doa sebentar tadi. Tanpa membuang masa, marilah sama-sama kita saksikan persembahan montaj yang telah disediakan oleh pasukan multimedia Sabkl. Dengan ini, dipersilakan. Demikianlah tadi persembahan montaj yang sangat menarik. Seterusnya, majlis akan diteruskan dengan ucapan Pengetua Cemerlang SMK Aminuddin Baki Kuala Lumpur, Puan Haja Zubidah binti Mat Yunus. Dengan segala hormatnya, dipersilakan.
Terima kasih Haji Razmi bin Razak, Presiden Malaysian Young Scientist Organisation, yang berusaha Puan Asmah binti Johan, pemakanan ko-kurikulum SMK Aminuddin Baki, dan guru-guru pengiring seluruh Malaysia, pelajar-pelajar peserta pertandingan PBL, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan yang Terlebih dahulu saya ingin memanjatkan setinggi-tinggi kesyukuran kehadrat Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala kerana dengan izinnya maka pada hari ini kita dapat melaksanakan satu lagi program peringkat kebangsaan iaitu pertandingan video PBL STEM 2022 Piala Dato Mohamad Zaki bin Ahmad yang bertemakan teknologi hijau merealisasikan inovasi bagi kategori life science dan environmental science. Syabas dan tahniah kepada semua ahli jawatankuasa pelaksana yang bertekad dan penuh komitmen dalam menjayakan penganjuran program ini yang sememangnya sangat signifikan dengan keperluan pelajar-pelajar kita pada masa kini. Juga tidak lupa kepada Malaysian Young Scientist Organisation yang banyak membantu dari segi penyediaan tenaga untuk proses penjurian. Hadirin dan pelajar-pelajar yang dikasihi sekalian, sesungguhnya pembelajaran berasaskan projek atau PBL ini merupakan satu pendekatan pedagogi yang merangsang kemahiran abad ke-21 pelajar. Kaedah pembelajaran PBL lebih tertumpu kepada pelajar, memerlukan masa untuk disiapkan, orientasi kurikulum dan memberikan pelbagai kemahiran. Perkara yang lebih ketara di sini ialah ciri-ciri PBL yang memerlukan pelajar berinteraksi dengan amalan dunia sebenar. Aktiviti ini memberi peluang kepada pelajar untuk memahami suatu perkara secara terperinci dan nyata. Oleh itu, SMK Aminuddin Baki telah mengambil inisiatif dengan mendapat sokongan daripada Bahagian Sukan Co-Kurikulum Kesenian atau BSKK, Pusat STEM Negara, Jabatan Pendidikan Wilayah Persekutuan Kuala Lumpur dan MISO bagi mengembangkan projek PBL ini melalui pertandingan di peringkat kebangsaan dengan tujuan untuk mengembangkan lagi kebolehan pelajar dalam inovasi dan STEM. Selain itu, kelebihan pendekatan PBL ini juga boleh dilihat dari sudut kemahiran insan yang dapat dijana dalam proses pembelajaran, iaitu pelajar dapat berfikir secara kritis dan kreatif. Justru, minda pelajar juga dicabar untuk berfikir sendiri dengan mendalam mengenai cara untuk menyelesaikan tugasan yang diberi. Di samping itu, pelajar juga dapat meningkatkan kebolehan dalam berkomunikasi, kemahiran bersosial dan keyakinan diri masing-masing. Tugasan kumpulan ini juga dapat memberi pengetahuan yang tinggi tentang kepentingan kerjasama dan juga kesepakatan dalam menjalankan tugasan. Oleh itu, PBL menggalakkan kerjasama dan tidak boleh mementingkan diri sendiri. Pandangan rakan perlu dihormati dan berlaku tolak ansur antara mereka. Pelajar-pelajar peserta pertandingan sekalian, pertandingan video PBL STEM 2022 ini telah mendapat penyertaan daripada 91 buah sekolah di seluruh Malaysia yang terdiri daripada 12 negeri iaitu Johor, Melaka, Negeri Sembilan, Pahang, Perak, Perlis, Pulau Pinang, Sabah, Sarawak dan juga Selangor, Terengganu serta wilayah Persekutuan Kuala Lumpur. Sebanyak 38 projek telah dipilih sebagai projek terbaik yang layak ke peringkat akhir bagi kategori Environment Science, manakala bagi kategori Life Science pula sebanyak 30 projek yang layak ke peringkat akhir. Tahniah dan syabas diucapkan kepada sekolah-sekolah yang layak ke peringkat akhir. Secara peribadi, saya berpendapat bahawa program seperti ini amat bagus serta memberi banyak faedah kepada pelajar-pelajar serta membantu pelajar memperolehi markah PAJSK dalam penglibatan dan pencapaian peringkat sekolah dan juga di peringkat kebangsaan. Oleh itu, program seperti ini perlu diteruskan pada masa-masa akan datang dan seharusnya dijadikan sebagai program tahunan dan perlu ditambah baik dengan pengisian-pengisian yang bermanfaat. InsyaAllah ya, mungkin tahun hadapan kita akan buat pertandingan PBL peringkat antarabangsa pula. Akhir kata, selamat maju jaya kepada semua pelajar yang layak ke peringkat akhir dan semoga pelajar-pelajar mendapat manfaat menerusi penyertaan ini. Kita jumpa nanti pada majlis penutup dan penyampaian hadiah pada 4 Ogos insya-Allah ya di Dewan Bestari SMK Aminuddin Baki, Kuala Lumpur. Saya sudahi dengan wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Puan Pengetua ucapan beliau sebentar tadi. Majlis diteruskan dengan memperkenalkan barisan juri bagi pertandingan video PBL STEM 2022 peringkat kebangsaan. Juri yang pertama ialah Dr. Jaya Malini Anacaan Elias Eganatan, PhD in Ecology and Sustainability. Juri yang kedua ialah Datin Teknologis Dr. Rosetta binti Dola, PhD Mechanical Engineering. Juri yang ketiga ialah Tun Haji Zulkifli bin Mansur, Master of Science Management, Bachelor of Science Economics Honours. Juri yang keempat ialah Tuan Nurma binti Tuan Yaakob, Master Alam Sekitar. Juri yang kelima, Encik Mohamad Syaifullah bin Ahmad, Master Educational Management. Dan juri yang keenam, Encik Muhammad Nasrul Syafiq bin Muhammad Noor, Bachelor Science Honours in Physics, the University of Manchester, UK. Pertandingan pitching PBL STEM akan bermula sebentar lagi. Kita akan memberikan ruang selama 10 minit untuk para juri bersedia. Channel pertama kekal di dalam Google Meet dan channel kedua akan berlangsung di dalam Google Meet atau dalam YouTube seperti yang dipaparkan pada skrin. sebagai moderator anda pada hari ini. Kini, majlis akan dimulai daripada para peserta yang bertanding. Kita akan memulakan pitching bagi kategori Environmental Science. Juri yang akan menilai kumpulan kita ialah Dr. Jaya Malini, Tuan Norma binti Tuan Yaakob, Encik Mohamad Nasrul Syafiq bin Muhammad Noor dan Encik Mohamad Syaifullah bin Ahmad. Para peserta akan diberikan masa 10 minit untuk membuat pembentangan dan loceng peringatan akan dibunyikan pada 5 minit yang pertama. Dan loceng akan dibunyikan sekali lagi untuk 10 minit yang terakhir. Pitching akan dimulakan sebentar lagi. Adakah kumpulan pertama sudah bersedia?
Ya, kami sudah bersedia.
Baiklah, kini saya akan menjemput kumpulan pertama iaitu pasukan Ecoline dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu Natural Cooling Architecture untuk memulakan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Okay, terima kasih pengurusi majlis. A very good morning to honorable judges and teachers. So our group name is Ecoline, while the name for the project is Natural Cooling Architecture. So now I'm going to start with the introduction to Ecoline. Our surrounding environment is slowly getting tremendously heated. Even with current technology and help from around the world, global warming is hard to overcome with the current situations. It needs to be a cooperative effort from one and another, which our society is currently putting effort on it. But with a slow pace of effort to overcome global warming, the earth temperature is constantly or rapidly increasing, and that's why we came up with our innovations. Although our innovation doesn't completely overcome global warming, but it is managed to slow down the pace of rising heat. We, our team, believe that slowing down the pace is much more important rather than finding the solution itself. And that's why let me introduce to you all our group Ecoline. For further explanations, I'll hand it over to my group member, Dewiran.
To suit the idea of Ecoline, our group conducted an experiment in our school physics lab. We placed a cylinder tube with many teeny little holes beside the fan and put a beaker below it as shown on the top. And we record the initial temperature of the surrounding area. When the fan was turned on, water was poured into the cylinder simultaneously. The water will drip up through the hole to the beaker. After 2 hours, we record the temperature again. Here is our experiment result. The temperature decreases in 2 hours. This would enable us to conclude that water droplets are able to reduce temperature of surrounding air when the air is passed through it. And now, I'd like to hand over the floor to my group member, Payola, to carry on the next part. Thank you, everyone. Over to you, Payola.
Thank you, Dewiran. Ecoline is an innovation that uses the principle of heat transfer, the transfer of heat energy to others, as energy cannot be created nor destroyed. In this case, Ecoline innovation inputs hot surrounding air, which uses a solar-powered fan, which then outputs cooler air breeze to the surrounding by passing it through simple water droplets, because water has a high specific heat capacity. This innovation also doubles as a plantation base, which uses hydroponics and can be integrated to suit the aesthetic surrounding look. Regarding the materials of the product, it is made out of sustainable and eco-friendly materials such as recycled steel, bamboo, and clay bricks. And now I will pass it off to my group member, Hua Junwei.
Ecoline is a concept whereby it can be integrated to anywhere to suit its need and aesthetic to fit the surrounding environment. For example, we can integrate it to a rural area to reduce the temperature of its area, supply food, and reduce cost of living. We can also integrate it to make it an open concept more, which can reduce aircon usage. We can also integrate it to road pillar, which can be a new form to cultivate plantation and attract tourists all around the world, which can grow our country image and greatly benefit our economy. Now I would like to pass to Nick.
Thanks, Bob. So, as a conclusion, our innovation is used to cool down the surrounding area with minimal effort. Interest in plantation agriculture can also be increased, thus helping people around the world to have a longer time in solving global warming. The impact that will bring forth is helping to increase the economy of a country. This is because we can attract tourists from all around the world to come to our country to admire our innovation that is integrated to our everyday life. We as a community as a whole can also rely more on homegrown plantation rather than importing it from another country too. With innovation like Ecoline, we hope to seek a better community ahead. That's all from us. Thank you for listening, and Fide Labore.
Okay, selamat pagi boys. Good job for this project.
Thank you, Jeff.
Okay, kamu dengar tak?
Dengar.
Okay, teacher nak tanya. Dalam proses ini kamu menggunakan kipas kipas tersebut untuk keseluruhan projek kamu ni supaya dia menjadi projek ini support global warming kan yang you cakap tadi. Okay boys.
Hello. Cikgu blur like.
Ya, dia tak respon. Hello, okay boys. Kamu
Hello,
faham
hello.
ke soalan cikgu?
Tak berapa, cause cikgu lag.
Okey, tanya dalam proses kamu nak gunakan kipas tu, berapa tenaga yang kamu gunakan untuk satu projek ni? Tenaga untuk prototype yang kamu buat ni, tenaga yang digunakan. Okey, Syafiq tanya pula. Dia tak faham. Tak jawab.
Jadi kipas ni kan, normally kan dia untuk projek ni dia lebih kurang 55 watts per hour.
Jadi doktor tanya pasal pengukuran, macam mana how to measure perbezaan antara siang malam juga. Jadi doktor tanya pasal pengukuran, macam mana how to measure perbezaan antara siang malam juga.
Okay, dengar ke?
Dengar dengan jelas.
Okay, so saya ada satu soalan. Okay, kalau kita tengok result tadi, kumpulan kamu ada membuat eksperimen, okay, menyatakan bahawa suhu berlakunya penurunan suhu selepas 2 jam. Tetapi result tersebut hanyalah saya lihat satu selama 2 jam saja. Adakah kamu membiarkan dalam satu tempoh masa untuk memastikan suhu tersebut kekal rendah, ataupun kamu hanya buat eksperimen selama 2 jam? Boleh tolong jelaskan?
Kita buat eksperimen tu selama 2 jam. Because like within that 1 hour kita akan recordkan temperature menurun tu.
Okey, adakah kumpulan kamu hanya buat eksperimen selama 2 jam dan sekali sahaja? Adakah kumpulan kamu ada cuba untuk buat eksperimen di beberapa tempat yang berbeza? Maksudnya adakah ada dibuat di tempat lain juga?
Oh, kita buat kat satu tempat saja, kat physics lab.
Hah?
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan Ecoline atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Adakah kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia? Adakah kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia? Seterusnya, saya menjemput pasukan A to the G dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu Algae Inhibitor System untuk memulakan pembentangan.
Hi everyone and good morning. We are A to the G and today we will be presenting our PBL STEM project, which is the Algae Inhibitor System. My name is Sabkl. I'm Rachel. I'm Kaliat. I'm Farisha. And I'm Fakha. So, the research background from our project is that algae is a simple, non-flowering and typically aquatic plant that they grow by feeding off the same factors as plant which are oxygen, water, and nutrients. And severe algae buildups sucks up the nutrients needed by the crops in the hydroponic system, where it will lead to plant roots to suffocate from the lack of oxygen and will eventually die. Therefore, we have came up with an idea of a system to help preventing algae growth in hydroponic system, thus can increase the crop harvesting. So, you might be wondering, what is our problem statement here? So, our problem statement states that algae growth appears due to various factors such as water, light, warm temperatures, and nutrients. And when algae began developing on a large scale, it will diminishes away much needed nutrients and oxygen from developing plants. And therefore, it would lead to oxygen and nutrient deprivation for plants and unsuitable water pH level for healthy and efficient growth and development for the crops in the hydroponic system.
There are 4 research objectives of our algae inhibitor system. The first one is to prevent algae growth in the hydroponic system. The second is to regulate oxygen levels so that plants won't suffocate, thus increase the crop harvesting. The third is to have greater pH control and promote faster and larger plant growth. And the last is to help farmers reduce the cost of getting rid of the algae.
For the materials and methods used, our system consists of a pH sensor and a temperature sensor. Both sensors help in detecting the optimum conditions which promote algae growth. The ideal pH range is 8.2 to 8.7. The optimum temperature is 20 to 30 degrees Celsius. When these conditions are detected, the dispenser consisting of algae inhibitors will be triggered, thus dispensed into the water. This ensures that the condition and pH of the water will be normal and unsuitable for algae growth. So as you can see, this is our algae inhibitor system model. We have set up a hydroponic system in a rectangular shaped plastic container. At the back of the container, we have placed an Arduino, which is programmable circuit board, and another board to attach the 2 sensors. When both of the sensors detect the 2 conditions set earlier simultaneously, it will trigger the algae remover dispenser to spray adequate algae remover into the hydroponic system, which is 10 milliliters to every 100 liters of water. The algae remover will revert the pH and the water condition back to the unsuitable range for algae growth. This eliminates all species of algae but harmless to aquatic plants. Here are the side view and the top view of our algae inhibitor system model.
Our system controls the growth of algae that hinders the crop's maximal growth. Farmers don't need to check up on the crop state regularly, as our system helps the crops to grow without having any human interference. We had a few volunteers answer a survey where 90% of the respondents supported the invention of our device.
Here is our conclusion and suggestions. Hydroponics is an alternative way to grow crops directly in nutrient-rich water, but it faces the main downside of algae growth. This system helps all farmers and planters to increase their crop harvest without having to burden themselves with checking up on algae growth every time. This is why our system is important in detecting the early presence of algae in the water and can immediately take action by itself. Here is our suggestions. We first conduct further studies. The sample of the study was limited. Further studies can conduct more experiments and personal interviews with experienced farmers and hydroponic system owners. Second one, add more materials and functions. Enable the algae inhibitor system to automatically change hydroponic water regularly. Prevent water from being too concentrated with algae inhibitors, causing the crops to be unable to be properly hydrated.
Thank you for listening. I hope our explanation was clear. Thank you. That's all from us. Is there any questions regarding our project?
Hi. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes.
All right. A very good morning. Right. Just to check on your algebra, it's a good project. It's a very good project, PBL project. Just to check with y'all. Okay, how do y'all measure the whole system? You were talking about the pH system, right? How do y'all measure it? And is there any supporting documents you have for this project?
Thank you so much for the question. For measuring the pH range, we'll be using a pH sensor, which it will detect the suitable pH range, which promotes algae growth, and it will automatically dispense. It will trigger the algae inhibitors dispenser, and it will dispense into the water.
Okay, and then for this, you use the Arduino coding system, is it?
Yes.
Yes. How do you all connect it then? Can I know? Could you explain to me?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
No. You were using the Arduino coding system, right?
Yes.
Coding application, right?
Yes.
So it will be connected to your phone? No. How it's connected?
Yeah, we will be connected either through phones or laptops.
Come again, sorry?
It can be connected either through phones or laptops.
Or laptops?
Yeah.
Did y'all try it out? Did y'all try it out, how it works? Is there any functional system to it?
Yes.
Yes, all right, okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for your question. Is there any other
Okay, hi.
questions? Hi.
Okay. One question for me. Okay, the most important thing in innovation is the originality and the potential to be commercialized. Okay, how you ensure your product has the originality and achieve the standard to be commercialized?
As what we have distributed our Google Forms, and there are 90% of the respondents who actually supported our invention. Am I answering your question?
Yes, yeah. In terms of originality, have you checked? Do some survey whether any country have done this kind of project.
Yeah, we actually have conducted like a research, and we have found out that we found out that not many people have invented this, and so that we try to invent this.
Yeah, we decided to come with this invention.
Okay, thank you. That's all for me. From me.
Thank you so much for your question.
Okay, hello, hi, Assalamualaikum. Okay, boleh beritahu tak siapa target group kamu untuk projek ni?
Mainly to hydroponic system owner and farmers.
Do you think the device can be affordable for them and easily to be used? They are friendly to use?
Yes. Yes, it is friendly to use because we have coded everything inside the Arduino, so it will be automatically work by itself. Am I answering your question?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your question.
So that's all from us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, judges.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan A to the G atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Adakah kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia? Seterusnya, saya menjemput pasukan Minimal Knowledge dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu Oil Spill Cleanup by Using Coconut Fiber untuk memulakan pembentangan.
Are you mute? Cannot hear you.
Not share our screen.
Yeah.
Alright. Wait, you mute Sabkl. Okay. Let's start. So, hello and a very good day to you all. We are Minimal Knowledge, and today we would like to introduce you to our revolutionary idea to help the environment, especially oil or water. So our topic for today is oil spill cleanup by using coconut fiber. So I will pass it to Putri Farisha to present.
So hello, my name is Putri Farisha and I will talk about problems of treatment. Water pollution is the contamination of water sources by substances which make the water unusable for drinking, cooking, cleaning, swimming, and other activities. Pollutants include chemicals, trash, bacteria, and parasites. All forms of pollution eventually make their way to water. Most of the water pollution problems come from us, the human population. Sometimes we throw solid waste or known as rubbish to the water and not realize that it will pollute the water. Other factors of water pollution is also caused by oil. Oceans are polluted by oil on a daily basis from oil spills, routine shippings, runoffs, and dumping. Oil spills make about 12% of the oil that enters the ocean. Water pollution does not just affect us, but the environment. Current solution for water pollution. The government has been making campaigns and talk about how to solve water pollution issues. Other than that, they have been treating wastewater, reducing plastic waste, using septic tanks to separate solid and liquid waste. Little things that we can do to help to reduce the amount of water pollution. As example, after cooking, the excessive oil that is not used can be thrown in a plastic bag before it is thrown in a rubbish bin. These pictures are examples of water pollution that has happened. And now I will pass it to Zara to present.
Hi everyone, I'm Zara and I'll be talking about our solution. Our solution is using coconut fiber or coconut coir. Coir is a natural fiber that's extracted from a coconut husk. When added to spill fix, coir creates a safe, dust-free clean-up for acid spills, fuel spills, and many other common harmful industrial spills. This renewable resource actually has an interesting history and is used to make many other materials as well. I'll pass it to Kiss now to explain about further details.
My name is Christina Dalila, and today I'm going to explain further details regarding to our solution. So, particles of coconut coir fiber ranging in sizes from a quarter of an inch to a full inch are used for this purpose. So, the surface of oil spill is covered by flakes and granules of coconut coir fiber. The oil is readily absorbed by the coconut coir fiber, which remains in a state that can easily collected by scooping or raking. Once the oil-saturated coconut fiber has been recovered, it can subjected to pressure squeezing to free the oil gather. So following extraction of the absorbed oil, the coconut fiber can reuse over and over after the oil has been squeezed out from the fiber. So also, the oil extracted from the coconut coir fiber is not contaminated and can be used as well. So I will pass it back to Zara for the impact to the community.
So impact to the community. Water pollution has a very big impact to the environment and us, the human population. It has brought a lot of death to children, especially in India. 80% of the water is toxic and most of the children die from diarrhea.
So to sum it all, Proper disposal of toxic compounds is critical. Even greenhouse manufacturers are increasingly using coconut fiber in container combinations.
As responsible citizens, we must take action to protect the environment because once the earth is contaminated, there will be no second earth for us to live on.
We all would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone that has been listening to our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all. Stop share screen dulu.
Okay, morning girls.
Presenters.
Okay, projek yang baik Okay, so saya nak tanya berkenaan dengan uji kaji yang kamu buat tu, menggunakan kawasan macam mana tu untuk ujian kamu?
Macam kawasan around the sea lah, tempat ocean semua. And we just throw in the coconut coir.
Okay, ocean Alright, so how many do you sebanyak mana yang kamu perlukan untuk menyerap, sebanyak mana coconut coir tadi diperlukan untuk kamu cover lah that area?
Dia around 20% of the coconut fiber kita orang guna sebab dia boleh reuse multiple times.
Yeah, we just perah macam letak kat minyak tu and then perah and then you can reuse it again.
Okay. So untuk perah tu kamu buat manually. Do you have any machine or so on to do the press?
We can just use our hands.
Use our hands to squeeze it.
Okay, so alright, I think yelah sebab ocean tu besar kan, so that is a issue there lah, yang kamu rasa, saya rasa kamu kena fikirkan lah. Okay, that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, hi.
Hi.
Okay, a second question from me. Okay, in order to be commercialized, I mean when you realistically go to ocean, in term of what you want, I mean dalam bentuk macam mana tu coconut fiber tu diletakkan untuk menyerap minyak tersebut.
Actually,
Dan bagaimana untuk kamu kutip semula?
I was thinking about like this. So kita basically on the ocean, we use like kapal also, naik kapal, and then we pour the coconut fiber into the like jaring macam tu, and then we throw it into the ocean, and then we collect it again, and then we squeeze out the oil, separate it all,
and then we just campak balik the jaring.
Okay, thank you. I mean, yalah, bila nak kita nak commercialize satu projek kan. Okay, kita tahu yang ocean ni satu kawasan yang sangat luas. So kita perlukan satu mesin untuk handle the process lah kan.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope that's the further project lah. Okay, I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright. Okay. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Right. Okay. I have two questions for y'all. The first question, can I know? Okay, you guys only use the coconut coir, right?
Yeah.
Only that.
Yes.
Yeah, only that.
Okay. How it has been proven?
So we actually made the experiment for this project. So
alright.
As what I've shown in the slides now, there is a few photos. We felt a pole. Not a pole, it's like a bucket
Yeah,
that fill with contaminated water, and we pour the oil into the bucket, and then
you just use the coconut coir. Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Just for your, so you use the normal cooking oil, is it? And then you can pour it. No.
The oil that has been used many times for cooking.
Okay. Where? At home, domestic use.
Domestic use.
Domestic use. Okay. The oil which is spilled in the sea and the one which you use at home is totally two different things. It's not the same. Right? So when, even though you are doing an experiment-based project, you have to get the materials which you have to use should be the item which they exactly use, right? So, or it should be something similar. And okay, and then the third part is you cannot be using your hand to press the oil. That's not a good idea. You can't be doing that. Okay, you have to look for, okay, in future, maybe this is just for your upgrade. For future, maybe you have to get something on any materials, or else you send it to a lab for testing and all that. I know you guys will not be having right proper things in the school because all of you are school students, but what you can guys do is you have to work out on something which you can do the experiment on the right track. It is not something that you can use, because when you use your hand, okay, there are so many bacteria on your hand, so it will impact the project as well. You got it? You got it?
Yeah,
so there are so many things to consider. Yeah. So next time you have to think about something which can be upgraded. That could be your future projects, lah. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan Minimal Knowledge atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Baiklah, kita akan berehat sehingga jam 11 pagi. Kita bertemu sebentar lagi.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
Everything changes.
and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. We're searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the storm. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Points in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. remember the ocean blue. Memories die out too hard. We were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mind at fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. Palm trees waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Baiklah, masa berehat bagi sesi pertama telah berakhir. Adakah kumpulan seterusnya telah bersedia? Seterusnya, saya menjemput pasukan futuristic thinker dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu Organize Smart Home untuk memulakan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
A very good morning to our judges, teachers, and friends. We are futuristic thinker from SMK Taman Desa, Kuala Lumpur. Our group member consists of Tong Chian Yu, Huang Kian Sin, Ko Wei Kin, Kok Bun Sin, and Mohamad Atif, guided by Mr. C. Deong Leong. The title of our project is Argonite Smart Home. Let's say what it is. Now I'll pass it on to Atif.
So green building is a building that reduces negative impact on the environment. It is becoming more popular nowadays and will be trendy in the future. In our investigation, we focus on one of the elements in green building, which is to increase the usage of natural lighting, which is of course sunlight. We've come to an agreement to use transparent glass as our building wall. However, by using transparent glass, it gives rise to an issue. The problem that we face is a heat increase due to sunlight penetrating into the building. In our project, we utilize 4 methods of heat insulating on the transparent glass, which is inert gas, such as argon, polyester resin, tinted film, and vacuum condition. Now, I will pass on to 4 of my group members to present the 4 materials or conditions that we've investigated for our transparent glass in terms of their heat insulation efficiency. I will now pass on to Tong Xian Yu.
I will explain the details of the first materials that we used in our investigation in terms of heat insulation efficiency. Since noble gases are denser than air, which fulfills the heat insulation capability, and also they are non-reactive, that means no chemical reactions will happen during the usage. There are 3 gases that we take into consideration, which are argon, krypton, and xenon. From our investigation, we found out argon is the most suitable noble gas due to its high availability in natural resources. In terms of performance, it gives relatively good heat insulation effect as well as its affordable price compared to krypton and xenon. Throughout the investigation, we found out argon can insulate the heat of 2.4 degrees Celsius in 30 minutes. Now I will pass it on to Kensin.
Now I'll continue with the second material, which is polyester resin. Polyester resin is a low viscosity resin made from chemical reaction of a dioxide and alcohol. It's a form of synthetic resin which is widely used in construction industry, automotive industry, as well as wooden temperature. The reason we chose polyester resin is thermosetting feature, environmental friendly, as well as UV resistance. The other benefit of choosing polyester resins are adequate resistance to water chemicals, affordable, and transparent. For the result, we didn't manage to perform investigation due to the conceit it released toxic gas. Now I'll pass on to Kok Bun Sing.
In the film, I think.
Sorry, hold on. Bunsin have to share devices because of the internet connection.
Now I'll present the third material, which is window film. Window film are thin plastic film that is applied on a window surface. They are made out of polyester film with layer of dye or pigment to darken the film. The reason we choose window film is its thermal insulating property while being cheap and common. When applied, it makes the window dark to block heat from getting inside the building. The tinted darkness also gives privacy to people inside the building, so outsider cannot look inside. It also lends a lot of natural light into the building, which is our main goal. From the investigation, window film is able to insulate heat of 1.6 degrees Celsius in 30 minutes. Now I'll pass it on to Ko Wei Kin.
Now I'll be
Sorry, teacher, weekend is lacking, so it will change to here. Yeah.
Now, I'll be presenting about condition which is vacuum. Vacuum can be defined as a space in which there is no matter and low pressure inside. We can use vacuum to We can use vacuum to reduce the. We can use vacuum pump to remove the air. As we all know, heat travels in air through conduction and convection. Conduction is the transfer of thermal energy through direct contact, where convection is the transfer of thermal energy through movement of liquid or gas. By removing the air, we can reduce heat transfer. Through the investigation that we have carried, vacuum condition can insulate heat of 0.5 degrees Celsius in 30 minutes. Now I will pass back to Tong Chen Yu.
This is the result for our investigation. As a conclusion, argon will be the best insulator because it's effective and is also affordable due to its high availability. But what are the problems of other materials or condition? First, polyester film is actually toxic, which is harmful to our health. Second, the thin film is not long-lasting. It can only last for 3 to 5 years and the color will phase out. That means you have to change frequently. Third, it's actually very difficult to have the whole wall in a single piece which is made to vacuum. Last but not least, I would like to end this presentation with a quote. Big things have small beginnings. We hope our beginning could influence the future soon. That's all from us. Thank you for the time listening to our presentations.
Ya, Mi. Boleh dengar ke?
Dengar, Puan.
Dengar.
Okey, cikgu nak tanya, adakah kamu dah assemble semua all those kita ada 4 tadi kan, 4 item tadi, kamu dah assemble semua ke? Dan dah buat ujian?
Dah kami we assemble 2 materials and 1 condition. The polyester resin we did not carry out because it will release toxic gases.
Okay. So bila dia dicampurkan semua tadi, bila kamu buat simulasi, adakah kamu buat simulasi suhu yang ada dalam rumah tadi, dalam building tadi?
Yes, we did not combine the materials. Actually, it's separate. Then we compare these 4 things.
Okay. So actually your product is combination all ataupun satu-satu.
Satu-satu. Kami we do the comparison between these 4 things.
Okay.
And we found out argon will be the best.
So how you can get the argon, the supply of the argon gas?
We get the argon from outside. They sponsor us the argon gas.
How much kalau kita beli tu?
Kalau kita beli satu tank kira-kira RM200.
Satu
but
tan?
But if we use it for a long term, actually it's very affordable.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Puan.
Okay, second question from me. Okay, what's your plan? If your team plan to commercialize the product, I mean your product is argon, right? The gas. So in terms of what, condition ataupun in terms of what kind of product you plan to sell or you plan to commercialize?
It will become, the argon will be the filling for the wall. So it will act
You
as
get
an
my question?
insulation. Yeah.
Is it your
Sorry, sir.
team will create like a window with argon?
Yes, a wall with argon filling in the middle.
Team Helen. Okay. Okay, I think that's all from me.
Thank you, sir.
Hi. Okay, hi.
Hi,
Morning.
Kwan.
Am I audible?
Morning, madam. Yeah.
Am I audible? Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yes, fine.
Since you guys are coming out with the window panel, some sort like to protect heat from the sunlight and all that. How about the commercialization and the commercial value of your product? Did you check what is the demand like?
Yes, I
The commercial
think
value.
it will be a demand in our market in the future soon.
Yeah, how you evaluate that?
Sorry?
How do you evaluate that? You think that's only your opinion or based on what?
Because in future we'll be using green building in order to improve the usage of the natural light. We will actually use the plastics, the glasses, the transparent one. So in order to
Yeah,
insulate heat,
but
this
then
will be
okay, got it. But that's only your opinion, right? Is there anything like paper fights or did you did a research on this? Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Okay. Did you did any research on this? Commercial value? I can't hear
Yes.
you. Yes. Okay.
Hello?
How did you
Yeah.
did that? Yeah. How did you did that? The commercial value.
Did the commercial value?
Yeah. How you did that? Your mic is mute. Your mic is mute.
Oh, sorry. This one commercial value actually not yet, but demand yes.
Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, just it's a future plan, is it?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan futuristik Pinker atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi.
First, to make it limited space purpose, which means that instead of leaving the wall empty and dependent, we need to make it and the third, it can facilitate plant irrigation, which means that plants won't have to look for the source.
Moving on to sketches and prototype. So actually our project is an improvisation from the previous school vertical garden.
This is their version of vertical garden. And there is an obvious flaw, which is the bottles are arranged closely to each other, and this affects the watering system, which is not an ideal way of doing so. Hence, we have done some improvisation, and this is our version of vertical garden.
Next, we move on to our prototype. We implanted hydroponic and aquaponic method by adding the pitches, introduce ammonia, which will turn into nutrients and will act as natural fertilizers for our plants. Secondly, we added a wick. The wick is inserted through a hole directly into the water source to absorb water and nutrients. Next, we also punch a hole under each bottle and add a cap to make the water changing process is shown in our slide. Next, we added more wooden planks. This is to increase the stability of our product. And finally, we decreased the amount of water bottle that we use. Now we only have a 3x3 dimension, and we also space them evenly. This is to make our maintenance easier.
Moving on, here are the safety precautions that we practiced during the making of our prototype. Firstly, we use non-sharp materials such as a wooden board and also plastic bottles to avoid any injuries. Second, modeling works were done at appropriate places. For your information, our prototype is done in our teacher's workshop in order to have proper tools so that our prototype will turn out in a proper way. And lastly, appropriate equipments were used to make the prototypes to ensure that it turns out clean and neat and also suits the benefit as a prototype.
The last one is the sustainability. First, we're going to touch about the environment aspect, where we can educate the practice of 3 Rs, which means reuse, reduce, and recycle to others. This can create a community that will care about our environment. Other than that, by doing this vertical garden, our school can be an example to other schools in Malaysia so that all of us can practice the 3 Rs. And it can also maximize limited space and reclaim disregarded space. And the last one, we're going to touch about the community aspect, where we can collaborate together in collecting used plastic bottles for the project that can create more harmonious community. And the last one, our vertical garden will be very accessible and doable by anyone.
That is all for our presentation today. We hope that you understand it, and thank you so much for listening.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, first question. If you have the opportunity to commercialize your product, okay, what is your plan?
Our plan, for example, if we are supposed to commercialize our product, we would start by commercializing waste plastic bottles so that we can implement the 3 Rs. So that we can start up by collecting plastic bottles, and at the same time we can also create like maybe a package, like a small package, so that people can learn to make a small type of vertical garden, and then they can implement it by making a bigger one if they are interested in it.
Okay, thank you.
Right. Okay. My question to you all, what about the costing for this? There should be a costing, right? If you guys wanted to go for commercialization, so what will be the costing like?
The costing will mainly only cost for the wooden planks and also paint, because the rest are all going to be used from waste products, and also the fish for the guppy fishes. So our cost, yes.
So roughly, what will be the cost like?
The cost roughly will be
Per
below
bottle.
50. Yes.
Per bottle. I mean, per bottle. What will be the cost like?
The bottles is free of cost because it is a recycled bottle.
No. I'm asking about like per bottle. What will be the cost like? Okay, it's a whole system, right? Okay,
Yes.
if let's say you segregate it, yeah. Just for one, what will be the cost like?
It's probably below 15 ringgit.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan SMKAD Essence atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi.
Terima kasih cikgu.
Terima kasih cikgu.
Cikgu. Yes, you.
Adakah kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia? Seterusnya, saya menyebut pasukan soldiers dengan tajuk projek ideal mereka iaitu Root System of Wonders, Artificial Rooting System untuk memulakan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Good morning to the judging panels. We are soldiers of the soil from SMJK Chongqing. We got the inspiration of inventing this product from the high numbers of landslide in Malaysia. So now we will briefly explain the causes and effects of landslide to bring out the importance of our product.
The main causes of landslide have three. They are heavy rainfall, deforestation, and constructions of settlement builds. The serious landslide can cause loss of life and economic losses.
Our artificial rooting system is a strange light device which will input a group of nanobots followed by a modified liquid into the soil. The nanobots have the ability to dig and travel deep down the soil, and the modified liquid is a kind of material which the outer layer that contact with the soil will harden, whereas the inner part remains semi-liquid that will act as the pathway for the nanobots to travel back up the surface of the soil when they are recoiled. Then it will automatically forms a complex network which is same like the roots of the tree. The nanobots travel deep down the soil, holding the soil in place and providing a greater resistance to erosion on hillsides. It also can function to improve drainage of the soil. Soil compaction can be prevented and help the water soak into the ground instead of flowing water on its surface. Thus, it's named the Rooting System of Wonders Artificial Rooting System.
Okay, this is the concept illustration of our product. The blue little spots represent nanobots. We release a group of nanobots and they will separate into different pathways. The nanobots used are hard and non-biodegradable. These characteristics are significant to show that our nanobots are durable in the soil. Then the red line shows the pathway of the nanobots. When you look at the whole thing, it shows the networks of the root system formed by the hardened liquid.
Now I will explain how this artificial rooting system will work. Firstly, before the workers start their job, they will prepare some core items, and for the examples, the nanobots, the material, the special liquid, the computer, and so on. Secondly, the workers will choose the place that has the higher probability that the landslide will be happen. Usually, the worker will choose the slope that is completely without trees or an area that having a loose soil.
Then the worker will release the modifying liquid into the soil. The nanobot will dig into the soil that's followed by the liquid. Then this will form a root network underground. After the root network are stable, the nanobot can be recalled back, but the artificial root can still remain underground. The nanobot can be reused when we retrieve it from underground.
Now, you may wonder, what are the benefits of this project of artificial rooting system? First of all, it is more strong and more durable compared to an actual living tree because of the material within the modified liquid used. Second, it lasts longer underground due to the liquid or the materials used compared to an organic tree that will slowly disintegrate and deplete over time. Third is, it can be used in all types and conditions of soil. Examples are acidic, alkaline, or even neutral soil, where most plants, they need a suitable condition only they can grow well. So this can overcome that problem. And finally, our artificial roots can also reach deeper into underground pathways, providing a better grip in the soil compared to trees that have a limit towards how the root grows.
In a nutshell, this project is not only implements the constant requirement of green technology in our daily life, but it will also magnify the importance of the nanotechnology development. Hopefully, this idea can put a stop to the landslide and make the world have a safer place for everyone. Thank you for your listening.
Okay, guys, thank you. It's a great job today. Okay, dengar? Do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. We use the nanobot. So if there any health concern sebab dia kamu dah bina akar di bawah tanah, adakah dia boleh mencemarkan sumber air bawah tanah? Because dia akan ada lama kan?
Thank you Puan atas soalan tu. Izinkan saya jawab ya. Okay. Untuk bahan yang kita gunakan untuk nanobots dengan modified liquid tu, dia tak akan cemarkan tanah. Sebab main idea of our concept is to be more environmental friendly. So with this, we hope that we can in the future find suitable materials that will not pollute underground while also helping with the concept of gripping the soil so that we can wait. Perhaps after that, we can plant the trees there and we can use back the artificial root so it won't pollute underground. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, is there any prototype your team created to prove your idea?
So far, we do not have the exact prototype of how our project works, but we have that concept idea. Through that concept illustration just now, kita dah tahu bagaimana cara prototype tu akan digunakan. tapi kita tiada prototype sebab dia sesuatu yang belum wujud lagi.
Jika kawasan yang dah di apply sistem ni akan contohnya kita nak bina bangunan, so kita perlu clearkan kawasan tersebut. So, adakah the routing system tu boleh di remove dengan mudah ataupun dia sangat kuat sehingga kan dia mengganggu proses untuk kita remove the system in case kita nak change project dari segi daripada untuk kuatkan tanah kepada pembinaan bangunan.
Okay. It will actually act as a foundation. Other than the tree roots, then the root system underground can also act as a foundation to grade the soil. So it's like extra benefit towards your soil. You can build buildings on top of that soil also, and it won't trouble when you want to take it out.
Okay, good morning to you all.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, just to check, am I audible?
Yes.
Am I audible? Can hear. Alright. Okay, just to check. Okay, since you guys say that benda ni tak wujud lagi, right?
Yes.
So kalau benda ni tak wujud lagi, how do you all know how successful will be this project? I will assure you. Okay. What is assurance like?
I'm sorry.
No, what is that?
I think we are not so sure because we cannot see the actual product yet, but we believe that we have seen similar products that dig through underground and we implement that concept into our project. So hopefully, perhaps in the future, if this project really were to come true, and we hope that it hopefully will be able to undergo what is designed for.
Oh, I see. All right, thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan soldiers atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Adakah kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia?
Ya, sudah bersedia.
Seterusnya, saya menjemput pasukan Presiden dengan tajuk projek pilihan mereka iaitu The Agri Piala untuk memulakan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are team Persatuan from SMK Alumni But before that, let us introduce ourselves.
Hello everyone, my name is Sim.
Hi everyone, my name is Kaden.
Hi everyone, my name is Lauviki.
Hi everyone, my name is Osiang.
Hello, my name is Tarani Arison, and today we would like to present our product, the Agribella.
Here are the contents of what we will be discussing today. We have our issue, the objective of our product, results and discussion, our product and how it works, conclusion, and references.
Now, we will discuss the issue faced all around the world. During the monsoon season, the rains are usually heavy and crops could be ruined instantly.
So basically, the disaster will lead to food shortage, inflation price of crops, and devastating losses for farmers, and lastly, the economic downturn. This is clearly a very big problem.
Our objective is to solve food shortage, to raise the country economies, to help farmers and increase the productivity of crops.
Now, let me introduce to our product, the AgriBella. You must be wondering how it works, right? Okay, so let me explain. The device we have to offer is simple and affordable. When it rains heavily, with the potential of flooding the crops, through simple mechanism, a waterproof canvas is stretched over the crops.
So, and the supporting pillars are placed around the field to hold up the canvas. And the angle of the canvas will allow the rainwater to flow down into the drains that place around the perimeter of the field.
The drain contains filters to prevent floods and water contamination. After the rain, the system flows in the canvas. When it rains again, the cycle repeats.
And next, let's discuss the results and discussions of our project. Our project can provide many benefits. First, it can prevent flooding of crops. It can provide a suitable environment that leads to healthy crops, and it can also prevent food shortage.
The AgriBella can also bring large profits to farmers, prevent inflation prices of crops, and help in an economical upswing.
So, in conclusion, using our device, the crops will not be too dry or too wet, but will have the perfect amount of water that required for healthy growth.
This will increase both the quantity and quality of our crops, leading to the well-being of our nation and its people.
Here are the links that we use to gain our information and inspiration.
That's it for our presentation. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Boleh dengar suara cikgu?
Boleh, cikgu.
Okey. Dalam projek ni berapa besar perimeter yang kamu anggarkan untuk projek kamu ni?
Teacher,
Kebesaran
the average size
yang
of crop field,
which is can be covered in your project.
The average size of current crop fields are 10 acres, and we plan to have our product, the AgriBella, being able to tackle that problem. So basically, it
will cover.
Yes, it can cover any size.
It will
because
cover
it
for
depends on
8
the skill.
acres.
Yes.
Okay. So how big actually your canvas you need to use to cover, or you will have a few maksudnya ada satu kemah, dua kemah, tiga kemah, ataupun whole, you cover the whole?
It all depends on what the user wants, but our project is customizable and can be used on any type, any size of crops.
It's covered. About the cost to build this.
The cost for this project, depend on how big of the scale is.
Okay, thank you.
But I'd like to note that we will always make our products, the price of it would be always affordable, so that it can be used by any variety of people.
Okay, the second question. Do you have any data that you to prove your project. I mean, they clear everything
Yes,
to prove
yes, we
that your
do.
project will okay.
Based on our research, where we have
Can you show
asked.
the data?
Uh,
Do you have the data? I mean,
um,
like table, stuff,
um,
table of your result, so that we can
Unfortunately, right now we don't have the data that we show, but we can assure you that our product has bring large profit gains for the farmers who use it.
This is because our product has not been implemented yet, but we have conducted research and simulations and many calculations, and we have found that using our product, crop use can be increased by to the 7.5%.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Hi. Good morning.
Good morning, teacher.
Yeah. Good morning. Am I audible? Yeah. Right. Okay. Since you guys have been like a canvas type of for the routing and all that, can I know if let's say a bigger space, how are you all going to implement it? That means the plantation in a bigger spot, the bigger space. How you guys are going to implement it?
The product, the agri-Piala, it depends on how big is the field. So basically, it can be any size.
Can be any size, and you guys are going to use the canvas. So if let's say it's few actors, you guys are going to use the same thing, even though it's big.
Yes, because as we mentioned in our presentation, we do have supporting pillars, and if the size of the field has increased, then the amount of supporting pillars will increase as well.
All right. So is there any application used for this app?
We plan to soon be able to create an app that can test the soil humidity and then the temperature of crops as well, but we have not gotten to that stage. That is our future development.
All right. So that will be your future development. So at the moment, it's going to be manual, right?
Yes, teacher.
Thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan Presiden atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi.
Terima kasih.
Thank you so much.
Adakah kumpulan seterusnya telah bersedia?
Sudah masuk ini dah tak?
Dah.
Baik. Baiklah, seterusnya saya menjemput pasukan kumpulan 1 dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu dapur solar untuk memulakan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Saya Iman Irfan dari kumpulan 1 dari SMK Seri Tasik ingin membentangkan projek kami yang bertajuk Dapur Solar. Abstrak. Dapur Solar merupakan ciptaan yang pertama mesra alam, menggunakan tenaga cahaya dari matahari secara terus. Tenaga solar telah digunakan dalam teknologi berabad lamanya ketika tiada bekalan tenaga lain. Penggunaan tenaga solar semakin meluas, ia diaplikasikan untuk memenuhi keperluan dan tujuan teknologi hijau. Teknologi hijau didefinisikan sebagai pembangunan dan aplikasi produk, peralatan dan alam semula jadi dan meminimumkan atau mengurangkan kesan negatif daripada aktiviti manusia. Pengenalan. Dapur solar merupakan reka cipta yang dilengkapi ciri-ciri kecekapan tenaga dengan menggunakan bahan berkos rendah dan terpakai seperti kerajang aluminium dan kotak. Dapur solar juga menguruskan sumber ke arah meningkatan kecekapan dan penjimatan bahan api. Secara tidak langsung dapat memelihara alam sekitar. Aplikasi tenaga solar di negara kita kini pada tahap yang sangat rendah sedangkan berpotensi tinggi dan boleh dimanfaatkan untuk rakyat Malaysia kerana kita menerima cahaya matahari sepanjang tahun. Kaedah butiran dan eksperimen. Reka bentuk dapur solar boleh dikaitkan dengan konsep sains seperti kesan rumah hijau, pembiasan cahaya dan pantulan cahaya. Reka bentuk dapur solar ini menggunakan bahan-bahan yang sesuai dan memenuhi syarat dan kos mampu milik seperti penggunaan bahan kita semula, pemilihan warna dan bahan yang sesuai. Keberkesanan dapur solar yang dihasilkan akan diuji menggunakan telur ayam. Hasil dapatan kajian akan dianalisis untuk dijadikan kesimpulan bagi keseluruhan projek ini. Berikut merupakan bahan yang kami gunakan untuk menghasilkan projek dapur solar. Seterusnya, ini merupakan keputusan yang telah dijalankan oleh MI untuk mengetahui kebolehfungsian projek dapur solar. Perbincangan. Ujian pertama telah dibuat tetapi mengalami sedikit masalah di mana cuaca pada saat itu mendung. Selain itu, bahan yang digunakan untuk membuat dapur solar juga menjadi faktor yang melambatkan proses penyerapan cahaya. Ujian kedua telah dilakukan dengan menambah baik projek dapur solar tersebut. Penambahbaikan yang telah dilakukan adalah dengan menambah bahan seperti penggunaan bekas aluminium, kain hitam dan kertas sudut sinar bagi menambahkan daya penyerapan cahaya. Dengan penambahbaikan ini, dapur solar telah menunjukkan peningkatan suhu yang lebih tinggi. Kesimpulannya, dapur solar merupakan satu alternatif untuk memasak makanan. Bukan dapur solar. Dapur solar yang digunakan memenuhi ciri-ciri seperti boleh merangkap haba, mesra pengguna dan mesra alam. Dapur solar juga diperbuat daripada barang terpakai dan dapat menjimatkan kos. Perakuan. Banyak kajian berkaitan reka cipta dapur solar telah dijalankan dan telah membuktikan bahawa dapur solar boleh dijadikan satu alternatif untuk memasak makanan atau minuman dengan selamat. Contohnya, kajian yang telah dijalankan oleh kumpulan Mohamad Alif Najmi dari SMK Sultan Azlan Shah. Selain itu, kumpulan Khairul Anwar dari Politeknik Idris Shah juga menjalankan kajian tersebut. Berikut merupakan bahan rujukan yang telah kami rujuk sebagai panduan semasa menjalankan projek dapur solar ini. Sekian, terima kasih.
Okey, terima kasih. Kumpulan satu
Ya, betul.
Ya, betul. Soalan pertama, dapur solar sebenarnya dah menjadi satu produk yang dah berleluasa lah. Okey. Oleh itu, boleh kumpulan kamu terangkan apa beza di antara dapur solar yang kumpulan kamu terangkan ini dengan dapur-dapur solar yang telah wujud di pasaran? Mungkin ada keunikan yang membezakan di antara produk yang kumpulan kamu hasilkan berbanding produk-produk lain di pasaran. Boleh jelaskan?
Keunikan.
Ya.
Keunikannya projek kami ini, projeknya dia senang menyerap haba lah berbanding projek yang lain.
Adakah data maksudnya adakah kumpulan kamu ada menyediakan data yang cukup untuk membuktikan pernyataan tersebut? Mungkin dari segi suhu macam saya lihat tadi, suhu paling tinggi 52 darjah Celsius kan. Sebab target kita adalah nak memasak kan. So kalau 52 darjah Celsius mungkin belum cukup panas untuk memasak satu makanan lah. So boleh terangkan.
Maafkan saya, boleh ulang balik tak soalan tadi?
Okey, maksudnya kamu kata produk kamu lebih baik kan? Maksudnya dari segi kadar penyerapan haba yang lebih tinggi. Okey, adakah ada bukti dari segi data yang membuktikan perkara tersebut? Maksudnya perbandingan. Mungkin kamu ada bandingkan antara produk di pasaran dengan produk yang kamu telah cipta. Dari segi data, ada ke kumpulan kamu belum membuat perbandingan tersebut? Boleh jelaskan?
Belum lagi sebab kawasan di sekolah kami mengalami cuaca yang mendung dan kurang cahaya matahari.
Okey, itu saja soalan dari saya.
Ya.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Dengar saya ke?
Ya, Waalaikumsalam. Dengar.
Okey, terima kasih. Terima kasih kepada kumpulan pembentang dan tajuknya dapur solar. Okey, saya nak tanya, apakah aspek keselamatan sebelum, semasa dan selepas yang kumpulan ini pertimbangkan masa awak menyediakan projek? Apakah aspek keselamatan yang difikirkan perlu kita beri perhatian sebelum kita sediakan dapur solar ataupun semasa kita guna ataupun selepas kita guna dapur solar tersebut? Mungkin mana-mana ahli kumpulan boleh memberi respon. Bukan saja yang bentang, ada lagi dua kan ahli kumpulan lain. Awak boleh share idea tu. Silakan.
Aspek keselamatan tu dari segi nak buat ke ataupun menggunakan?
Dari segi nak buat pun saya nak dengar, dengan masa kita nak mengendalikan pun saya nak dengar.
Okey. Semasa buat projek ni, kita perlu berhati-hati dengan menggunakan pisau je. Sebab yang lain okey lah. Waktu kita menggunakan projek ni pula,
waktu kita mengendalikan projek ni, kita perlu berhati-hati dengan menggunakan air panas.
Okay, baik. Ada respon lagi daripada kawan lain?
Tak ada.
Tak ada. Okey, kalau tak ada, saya ucapkan terima kasih. Cuma beberapa peringatan saya nak ingatkan, next time kalau ada presentation, make sure share screen tu, share slide. Okay, jangan bagi nampak dia bentuk tepi-tepi tu. Share biar kita semua nampak dia full screen. Boleh?
Alright.
Boleh.
Okay, terima kasih. Good job daripada kumpulan dapur solar Seri Tasik. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Cikgu. Salam tuan.
Cikgu.
Okay, salam. Thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan kumpulan 1 atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Adakah kumpulan seterusnya terdapat?
Ya, sedia.
Baiklah, seterusnya saya menjemput pasukan biofuel dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu biofuel untuk memulakan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Good morning, the honorable judges. We are from Team Biofuel. I am Ashin Kumar, this is Ratina, and this is Tashin. And we are here to present our idea to you guys today. I'll just give a brief idea.
Sorry. Sekejap ya.
We can't see your faces.
Just a minute. We got to present some slide. One
Sure.
Can't see your faces. Slideshow. Can't see your faces.
Can you see our faces now? Are we clear on the screen? Yeah. Okay.
Can you
see us?
Okay. And I'll start again. So, good morning again to the honorable judges. We are from Team Biofuel, and I am Ashin Kumar. This is Ratina, and this is Tashin. And we are here to present our idea to you guys today. I'll just give a brief idea why we chose this idea. The idea first sparked when the prices of fuels in our country skyrocketed in a short period of time. More than just the prices of fuel, the current global warming situation is in an alarming state. The main objective of this project is to help prevent global warming. We can already see our daily temperature reaching up to 40 degrees Celsius in Kuala Lumpur, and also heavy rains which causes massive floods. The main reason for this will be our dependence on current excessive use of fossil fuels. Mainly, fossil fuels are used in electricity production and in the automobile industry. The second main objective of the PBL is to produce an efficient fuel. Biofuel is made from renewable sources and relatively less flammable compared to fossil diesel. It has significantly better lubricating properties. It causes less harmful carbon emission compared to standard diesel, and biofuels can be manufactured from a wide range of materials. The overall cost benefit of using them is much higher.
Okay, so now we're going to talk about why not methane. Okay, this means that a new revolutionary idea is required to substitute the current fossil fuel dependency. So we choose biofuels. Biofuels are not a new idea to this world. In fact, in India, the residents use biofuel in their kitchen to cook. They use their waste from food to produce methane gas, which can be used later for lighting up the stove. We can try using methane in cars because it's a type of alkane which produces less soot compared to petroleum in the automobile industry. But then the downside of methane is that it's very flammable and can cause explosions if it's not stored properly. Furthermore, methane is naturally in a gas state at room temperature. This makes it not easily to be stored in vehicles because in order to store in large quantities, it should be in liquid state, and to change methane into liquid state, it should be placed in a very cold and highly pressurized storage system. This means that we have to find another alternative method for biofuel.
Thank you, Tashin. So Tashin was explaining about the traditional way of biofuel. So now we're going to bring it into the modern era of biofuel. And that's why we're here to talk about our new idea, which is using ethanol as the biofuel. Ethanol is a type of alcohol which is also flammable, but in a controlled manner. Ethanol is naturally in liquid state at room temperature. This makes it to be easily stored in vehicle fuel tanks. Now, let's take a look at how to make ethanol. First, we can use any type of plant-based items such as leaves, fruits, or many more which contain cell walls. This is because the cell wall is made from cellulose. In this case,
we will be using corn. Corn is blended and crushed to expose and soften the cell walls. Then cellulose enzymes are added into the mixture. These enzymes helps to break down the cellulose into glucose. Then the glucose solution is filtered out. The glucose solution is later added into the storage tank, or in this case, we will be using a jug, which is covered with an air plug. The air plug doesn't allow air to enter the jug, which helps this reaction. This causes an anaerobic reaction due to the lack of oxygen and makes yeast to produce CO2 and ethanol. The ethanol is then filtered out from the solution to remove any suspended particles. The ethanol solution is distilled to produce pure alcohol, which removes any water from the solution. Ethanol is a way better alternative than petroleum because it undergoes a perfect combustion, which produces way lesser soot compared to petroleum. A video is taken to show the combustion of ethanol.
As from the video, we can see that a very small amount of ethanol produces a very high thrust, which helps us to move large vehicles too. The small amount of carbon dioxide produced during the reaction also is reabsorbed by the plants to produce new cells, which contain a cell wall, which is our main source of biofuel. Now I'll pass it to Ashwin for the conclusion.
Thank you, Tashin. As of now, the best alternative for petroleum is ethanol. If we don't implement any new changes to current generation, production of energy and automobile industry, it may be too late for us. And that's all from us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, just to check, okay, since you guys are replacing petrol, diesel with ethanol, how about the energy based? Is that going to be the same level, or that means the, what do you call that, the producing of the energy? Is that going to be as same as petrol? Yeah.
Okay. Based on our studies, it's actually a very small amount of change. It'll be just around, if we convert it into our heat energies, petroleum produces around 410 kilojoules, and for ours, we'll be producing around 408. It's just 2 kilojoules of difference, but then if you see, based on the advantage, it's a huge margin compared to the heat values.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, the second question, okay. What is your plan if this idea to be commercialized?
First, for our first, why we chose ethanol compared to any other this one is because they're just using the same principle as petroleum. So we're just going to use the same type of engine. So I think commercializing this will be easier compared to electrical vehicles, because the range covered for ethanol will just be similar. So I think it'll be easier to commercialize this because we can just easily replace it. And ethanol is way easier to extract compared to our natural gases.
Okay, Mohamad, do you have any question? No. Okay, I have
No,
one.
I don't have it. Yes, yes,
Any
please.
question? All right. Okay, I have one more question for y'all. Okay. Okay, how y'all got this idea? From where? How y'all got this idea?
First, as we told,
Come
it
again?
inspired, as we told from the start, it inspired us because the prices of fuel right now has been skyrocketing very fast. As we can see for now in Malaysia, the RON 97 petrol is going up to 480. It's huge compared to our RON 95, which was 2 years ago 2 5 cents. It was just kept till today. So if it's going to continue, we are going to reach a point at where normal people can't pay the price. And as we know, we are getting our production of petroleum has been reducing day by day. It's better to change now or not, it will be never.
All right. Good job, Darshan. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Is that all?
Baiklah, terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan biofuel atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ada kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia. Seterusnya, saya menjemput pasukan staff LCU yang ada projek Piala ke sistem memudahkan pembentangan. Dipersilakan. Ada kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia.
Saya ada kamu dengan terima kasih.
Seterusnya, saya menjemput pasukan staff LCU dengan tajuk projek Piala ke iaitu Great Step memudahkan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Boleh nak speak kan? Okay. Okay. Boleh dengar saya kan? Okay. A very good morning, fellow judges. We are team Academic from Assembly Tribunal. We will be presenting to you our English curricula from Chapter 8 Environmental Sciences. Now, throughout creating this innovation, we implemented 3 SDGs, main SDGs, which are SDG number 6, clean water and sanitation, number 13, climate action, and number 14, life below water. Now, here is a few problem statements created because as to why we've created this innovation. Firstly, is because there are increased and polluted water sources, plenty of aquatic animals' habitats are being polluted, and there are plenty of aquatic animals which are endangered currently. Here is the statistics that proves the river water quality in Malaysia. As you can see the graph, there are the slightly polluted and polluted rivers keeps on increasing as the years goes by. And here are a few articles that proves our point, which we need a change in our water sources cleanliness, which is that Johor wants better laws on water pollution, and World Water Vision report says that there is a water crisis today, but the crisis is not about having too little water to satisfy our needs, but it's a crisis of managing water so badly that billions of people and the environment suffer badly. Here is a
graph that shows that top 10 marine debris items, we can find a total of 103 million number of items in the ocean or in the rivers, right? And a total of 25 million shows that there are cigarettes or cigarette filters found in the ocean. Now, let's go on as to why getting rid of these rubbishes is important. Firstly, it can harm ecosystem, wildlife, and human health. Some marine animals ingest small plastics and then choke and then starve. By getting rid of rubbishes, we can reduce pollution, preserve our biosphere, protect endangered species, helps preserve the Earth's natural resources, and overall, it will improve our environment state. Now, wait, Sania. After me.
Now moving on to method. First, in order to use group stuffers, you have to place the absorption balls and nets inside the gun. Next, you have to pull the trigger off the gun in order for the nets to be released. Next, the net will be able to collect all the rubbishes and the balls which are made of polymer that would absorb the oil. The rubbishes that is collected will then be cleaned up to avoid contamination. Then the clean rubbishes will be used to make eco bricks, and these eco bricks will be used to make furniture, houses, and boats, thus recycling the material. This is a descriptive drawing of grip style. The gun will be mainly used to shoot the net and balls out of the gun in order to capture the rubbishes. The net will be large enough to collect the rubbishes on the surfaces of the ocean. Plus, the net is also reusable if needed. The end of the net is where the polymer balls are attached and is detachable as the polymer balls are not reusable. Hence, the removal attachment of the balls is easily accessible. These balls are made of polymer to absorb the oil on the surfaces of the ocean. Next, the streets are made on the surfaces of the ocean. The oil will communicate with water by increasing the surface area of each molecule. Using this way, the sink does not travel over the water surface and is degradable by organisms. By physics, once the net is going to remain in motion for its momentum, the momentum of the net is the Alumni gravity that is equal to zero. The net of movement also identified as an object resistant to change in motion. When firing, the gun is used to balance this momentum. Moving on to technology, our innovation
on it. Overall, it's quite obvious that the majority of the people do care and understand the state of the ocean. However, based on the data received, it is also obvious that there are people who are not aware of this sentimental issue. Next, we went in depth and asked questions regarding their comfort and convenience of an innovation like Gripstar. Based on the data, it is quite obvious that the majority of people want a better environment and would support this innovation for a better world. Hence, with the help of Gripstar, we will be able to achieve clean water sources all over the world and prevent pollution. The impact of Gripstar towards the environment and society is that Gripstar will make water sources and environment cleaner as a whole. It will reduce the of water pollution towards the environment and living things. Gripstar is cleaning in a more fun way, creating excitement and determination towards children and others. Other than that, it explores new ways to create a better world for all living things. It also preserves and conserves aquatic animals' habitats. Lastly, Gripstar can be an example of a creative innovation for future generations. This is the reference used. That is all from us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Nice idea. Okay, the first question. Or just an idea?
Sorry, can you?
Oh, okay. Is this just an idea or you already create a product? I mean, a prototype. Do you have a prototype for this project?
No, we don't have a prototype, but if we go in depth in creating this idea to a more in-depth way, then yes, we'll be creating a prototype. Hopefully a working one.
Well, I mean, that's your next plan in the future. Okay, so in terms of the application, you have the idea, but how can you prove that your idea is capable to do what the objective of your product?
Okay, so basically it's a gun, right? And we all know when a gun, we pull the trigger, it will be release something, right? So in this way, in our innovation, the gun will release the net. So the net will capture the thing, and there will be a string that will pull it once we want to take it back. And at the end of the net, there's polymer balls which would absorb the oil. So I think it's a very easy way and it's a very easy way of cleaning the beach. So I think it's very effective and efficient in a way too.
All right.
Okay, thank you. That's for me.
Okay, since this has good morning first, okay, good afternoon. Okay, since this is applied in beach side they have big waves and all that, and you guys are planning to operate it by manual. Is this applicable? Because you guys are going to use your handy things, that means on your hand, to apply this, and it's going to be strong wave. Do you think it's logical?
But like Gripstar, we can give a lot of people like children to do it, and also rubbish, they can actually do it. Like if we make this into a lot and give to a lot of people, it will be easier.
That means, okay, your plan is you wanted to pass this to people.
Yes, we want to use this as a society as a whole. So when you mentioned all the waves, they're strong and all, but Gripstar is very sturdy, the net is very sturdy, and the polymer balls will be used very effectively. So.
All right. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Saya ambil masa sikit. Bagi saya 20 saat. Okay. Terima kasih, dah banyak soalan judges lain kasih. So saya nak beri beberapa guidance lah kepada tim ni. Satu, presentation yang amat baik. Yang kedua, penerangan yang amat bagus. Yang ketiga, kalau boleh tambah baik selepas ni, buat slide itu lebih kepada slide yang lebih informatif yang bersifat infografik. Okay? Sebab kita dengar terlalu banyak words yang awak articulate. Okay, cumanya in slide you should have infographic punya style supaya dia lebih menarik. Saya rasa dia sangat sesuai dan penerangan awak memperkaitkan projek dengan SDG pun sangat baik. So untuk next, untuk lebih cantik dan lebih nampak lebih bagus ke depan, slide itu infografik tetapi penerangan itu sangat informatif. Thank you, terima kasih.
Thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan Star SPU atas pembintangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Adakah kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia? Seterusnya saya menyebut adalah Sabkl challenges yang tajuk projek kita berikutnya iaitu Sabkl Screen Yourself Ultimate Renewable Energy Route Screen dan Environmental.
Assalamualaikum and good day to our judges, Dr. Jaya Malini, Encik Mohamad, Mohamad Noor, and Encik Mohamad Ahmad. Not to mention our competent technical team who is assisting us in this pitching session. We are Southern Star STEM benches from SMK Seri Bintang Selatan, Kuala Lumpur, under our proficient mentor, Puan Romeza binti Encik Ibrahim. I, Siti Mariam, along with my teammates, Wei Chong, Nurin Nadia, Tavendran, as well as Kajan, are here on this blissful day to talk about our project, Southern Star's Green Duracell, Alternative Renewable Energy Towards Green and Environmental Friendly Life. Needless to say, our team is indeed a multiracial one, a clear representation of our country consisting of various races and cultures. Now, you might wonder why we chose this topic. In this day and age, there has been a surge in demand of dry cells, although the proper disposal of them are not practiced wisely. While throwing away dry cells recklessly may seem completely harmless, the behavior per se could impact the environment atrociously. Since dry cells are non-biodegradable and toxic to the environment, they neither decompose nor break down easily. Hence, if not recycled, they will end up polluting the environment. On that account of issue, Southern Star's Green Duracell innovation is proposing the concept of replacing the source of carbon from a used dry cell with new carbon that can be obtained by burning domestic wastes of colossal kind of food. Our problem statement would be global warming and climate change, which are the increase of average world temperature caused by increased concentrations of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere, mainly from human activities such as burning fossil fuels. As a consequence, Southern Star's Green Duracell innovation is invented to reduce battery production and decrease the global environmental threats that continue to grow. We're all aware that we mainly use sources of fuel to generate electricity. That includes coal, natural gas, and hydropower, all of which are limited sources in Malaysia. They're foreign, expensive, and that would impact the country's economy. And they also emit toxic gases, and that could start air pollution. Next, I'll pass it to Wei Chong to continue.
Thank you, Mariam.
Southern green dry cell innovation is invented to minimize the environmental degradation. We have produced dry cells from biomass source materials to work on electronic equipment. Furthermore, this invention uses the concept of renewable energy and recycling dry cells. This invention is sourced from natural ingredients. The main purpose of this invention is to reduce our dependence on non-renewable energy. There's no doubt that Southern green dry cell innovation is an alternative energy development. This is a series of steps that engineers follow to come up with a solution to a problem. The first phase is ask. We are asking on what is the problem, who has the problem, and why is it important to solve. The second phase is brainstorm. We are focused on one before looking at the alternative. It's almost certain that we are overlooking a better solution. The third phase is create. Creating involves the refinement and improvement of a solution, and it continues throughout the design process. We are doing this through try and error, test in lab by experiment. The fourth phase is test. The creative process involves multiple iteration and redesign of your final solution. Lastly, is communicate. To complete our project, we communicate our results to others in a final report and display board to get supported our future journey on our product. Next, I'll pass it to Nuri to continue with our presentation.
Thank you, Wei Chong. Now, I would like to explain more and further about our innovations experimental details. The process are to make renewable energy such as sources of carbons, which are the manipulated variables, turns to the product of our environmental friendly innovation SBS Green Duracell. The process consists of preparation of carbon sample, preparation of electrolytes, preparation of dry cells casing, and lastly, the assembling of dry cell components. Now, I would like to play the video to show more about our dry cell. Firstly, biomass energy sources are collected. Then, we grill oil palm fruit tree in the oven for drying purposes. Biomass sources that are involved are oil palm fruit tree, coconut shell, rubber seed, rubber tree wood, and rambutan wood. These are the process of our invention. Also, the measurement of this dry cell container needs to be accurate. Then, we measure all the carbon materials, which are sodium hydroxide and manganese oxide. Then, we mix up all the ingredients together with distilled water. Next, we transfer the mixture into dry cell container. This dry cell container is expected to last up to 2 years with the highest voltage of 1.49 volt. Next, I would like to pass the presentation to Kajian to explain more and further about the results and discussion of our invention.
Thank you, Nurin. After conducting the experiment, our group observed that the voltage reading and current reading produced by oil palm fruit is the highest, which is 1.52 and 9.67. The voltage reading and current reading produced by complete battery is the lowest, which is 0.7 and 1.56. However, the composition of carbon in every single battery is actually the same. The only difference between the battery is the type of carbon used. Therefore, we can conclude that the higher the percentage of carbon, the higher the voltage and current produced. In this experiment, the materials we use are zinc sheets, carbon rod, manganese oxide, sodium hydroxide, container, label, distilled water, and electric. The total cost to produce a battery is 8 ringgit 92 cents, and our group plan to sell the product at the price of 14 ringgit. Therefore, the profit we can obtain from each product sold is 5 ringgit and 8 cents. Our target customers is the students and teachers for our school, and we hope that we can expand the market in the future. Now I will pass to Tawendran.
Thank you, Kajian. In conclusion, we apply the concept of green technology in our innovation. It is observed that the more the amount of carbon, the more the voltage that is produced. This innovation may help to save the environment. Now, I would like to thank our teacher, Cikgu Rosmaliza and Teacher Ibrahim for giving us the opportunity, for giving us the feedback. Next, I will pass it to Mariam.
I would really appreciate it if members of the floor have any questions to point out.
Okay. Hi, good afternoon. A very good explanation, very detailed, but only that I was a bit eagerly looking for a test, if possible. Okay, this is not, I'm not going to ask you in Q&A, I'm just suggesting. So if possible, do some lab tests on this. It's workable. It is workable actually. So do some lab tests. So it will be a proven record if you guys do that. Yeah. All right. All the best.
Thank you so much. That's a very good suggestion. Thank you so much.
Okay, one question only. If you plan to commercialize the product, what is your plan to compete with the current product of battery?
It's a very good question. Thank you very much. So, of course, we will obviously improve the packaging, and then we would market it to a very higher level. We would go to a center of renewable energy Malaysia, and USM, and we will ask for advice from the professionals for more idea to market.
Okay, thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan Southern Star Stamp Rangers atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Adakah kuliah seterusnya kita dapat sedia?
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Entire school.
Yes.
Alright. Baiklah. Seterusnya saya menyebut pasukan SMKPA 1 dengan tajuk projek mereka iaitu Bambu Kosio untuk membangun pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to Dr. Manivanian, Mr. Nasrul and Mr. Saifullah. Before I start, let me introduce myself first. My name is Alia Nadira, and together with me today, Karintan, Hadisha Bashir, Kashbini, Huijin, and we are the representative from SMK Puteri Ampang. Without further ado, allow us to begin our presentation regarding bamboo noodles. Our today's presentation will be covering an introduction about bamboo cocido, methodology to make these noodles, our findings on the demand of instant noodles, discussions and conclusion. I know you must be wondering what exactly bamboo cocido is and why we chose to innovate instant noodles. So, for your information, according to the World Instant Noodle Association, Malaysia ranked 13 in the global instant noodle consumption. With China on top of the chart. It's not even surprising that Malaysia just love getting a quick hot meal straight out of the microwave, right? Especially people with a very busy and tight schedule. Let us just ask ourselves, are we enjoying the instant noodles like the one that we are quite familiar with, like Maggi curry, Samyang Korean ramen, and Indomie? I am 100% sure that most of us will answer yes, am I right? So, in addition to that, through a research done by Facts and Factor Market, there has been a huge surge in demand for instant noodles around the world since the COVID-19 pandemic. Hence, we have innovated bamboo cocido, which is a healthier, tastier, and easy to prepare and Most importantly, this product supports sustainable development goals to achieve a better and sustainable future for all. So to explain more details on this, now I'll pass over to my team member, Kareem.
Alright, thank you so much, Alia, for the exciting intro. I will be explaining about our product and negative effects of regular instant noodles. Alright, so according to the slide shown, here are the facts about bamboo cocido. It is a bamboo-based noodle and is a very healthy choice compared to what we all eat on a daily basis. Firstly, it reduces the rate of health diseases caused by a high intake of regular instant noodles. Next, it reduces long-term negative effects among the younger generations, which is us. Also, it naturally helps in digestion compared to existing instant noodles. Alright, so now let us ponder on the downsides of instant noodles. In this slide, here are the negative sides of instant noodles. They contain MSG, which may increase the risk of stomach cancer. They also contain TBHQ and is very, very low in nutrients. As we know, instant noodles are processed food and it may trigger cancer cells to be very active. The noodles and packets of flavoring contain preservatives, which means they are very high in sodium also. Okay, so what exactly is MSG if you haven't heard about it? It's an additive that enhances the flavor of food. According to an animal experiment conducted back in November 2009, researchers have found that it can cause overstimulating neurons and leading to cell death. Instant noodles also lack fiber and other crucial vitamins and minerals needed in a healthy diet. Fiber also helps in reducing heart diseases and diabetes.
Thank you, Kirin, for the explanation. Now, let me explain how our bamboo noodles were made. The process took us a long time to complete because we have to make sure our noodles are moist, firm and edible so that it can be consumed easily for any group of ages to enjoy. Step 1. The bamboo shoots, which contains all the nutrients, are boiled in salt water for about 30 minutes. This helps to kill bacteria and at the same time preserve its nutrients. Step 2. Those boiled bamboo shoots are then placed in a fridge to be freeze-dried. This will increase the durability of the shoots and keep it fresh. Step 3. The bamboo shoots are then blended to form the bamboo flour. This will be used as a base ingredient for the noodles. The flour is then mixed with egg, baking powder, and water to form the dough. Next, you have to hand knead the dough and let it rest until 1 hour. Hence, the noodles will be soft and chewy. Step 4. Hand shape the dough into noodles. And to make sure it won't stick together, keep adding the bamboo flour until the result is satisfied. And for the last step, keep the noodles in an airtight Ziploc bag to preserve its freshness until we have to cook the bamboo noodles.
Thank you, Halisha, for the explanation on the process of production. Now, allow me to explain our findings on instant noodles among other countries. This has proven that Malaysians preferably have meals that are effortless and unhealthy over meals that are healthier but require more time and effort to prepare. Next, according to our findings on instant noodles, we have discovered the dark truth of instant noodles. Instant noodles consist of chemicals such as MSG and TBHQ. These chemicals cause long-term and short-term effects on the human health, such as metabolic syndrome and stroke. MSG is a type of chemical that contains high content of sodium, which causes the consumer to be addicted. This causes the consumer to consume instant noodles without control, which leads the consumer to suffer from weight gain and high blood pressure. On the other hand, TBHQ is added to increase the shelf life of instant noodles by preventing oxidation in instant noodles to occur. This can cause neurotoxic effects and convulsions if consumed over the recommended amount.
Thank you, Kashmini, for the explanation. Now I'll be explaining our discussion and conclusion. So, based on our discussion, bamboo cocido helps to reduce negative effects such as weight gain and vision disturbance caused by the regular instant noodle, since it doesn't contain a lot of nutrients and incorporate a high amount of MSG. Next, consumers can enjoy their craving by consuming our product, as our product is nutritious. They don't have to worry about the short or long-term effect caused by the regular instant noodle. Last, bamboo cocido also help to reduce environmental damage. This is because our product avoid the usage of TBHQ and MSG. According to research, TBHQ and MSG, this chemical can affect the ecosystem and pollute the air due to the disposal of ammonia when producing them. In a bigger perspective, if our product is worth a high demand among citizens and is successful, we would like to expand and collaborate with some Malaysian food industry companies such as Mardi and MTIB. In conclusion, bamboo consider is a healthier and tastier choice which has a better nutritional facts. Moreover, bamboo consider from natural ingredients with low added chemicals such as food preservating and contaminants. In addition to this, we believe that this bamboo innovative product development is aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals. This is all from us and thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any food testing done on this bamboo coquido?
Yes. All right. Thank you for asking that question. Actually, we did the food testing, and it is called ICP-MS, and it's based on the iodine test, and it is used to test the existence of carbohydrates in whether is it a type. Sorry, let me rephrase. All right. The iodine test is used to test the existence of carbohydrate. And so firstly, we will extract the liquid from our noodles. And after that, we will add in the iodine solution so that it will become starch suspension. After that, we will wait for the results as the indicator will change into in a blue-black color within a short time. So that indicates that our product has carbohydrates and is a very healthy choice to promote to everyone.
Okay, this bamboo coquido is for easy digestion as well, right? So that is what you were saying earlier. But for that, did you all did any nutritional values? That means nutritional testing, nutrition testing with any labs or what?
Yes.
How you
for
guys
the-
prove it? Yeah.
I think that also concludes from when we talked about the food testing, but I'm so sorry because this part of our project has not been conducted, but we will do it.
Okay, so it's done in the school.
Yes.
Right?
In the
It's
school,
done in the school. So basically all the tests has been done in the school. Am I right? All right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, my question is, in what way you will promote?
The second question is, if you in what way you want to promote your product and to compete with the current.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for asking that. That is also an interesting question, and we also have been pondering about that. So here is our point of view about how to commercialize it. Okay. So as we know, we have industries that do research about food and also agriculture. So as we have stated in our research, we have Mardi and we also have MTIB. So first of all, we will try to reach out to them through email or maybe connections and explain to them more in depth about our product and what is so good about our product. And all right, so as stated in these goals, they are actually generating innovations in food for the well-being of society. Events, they also stated that they want to increase the research and development in our product has a very high chance and is very worthy to be expanded and collaborated with Mardi and MTIB. Thank you.
Okay, terima kasih. Boleh dengar saya, boleh bagi saya 10 saat. Okay. Thank you. Terima kasih daripada pasukan pembentang. Yang pertama, komen saya tak ada soalan. Saya ada komen saja. Kalau ia telah ditest ataupun digunakan di kalangan murid sekolah anda, so make sure awak ada evidence seperti gambar dan sebagainya yang menunjukkan awak telah menjalankan test produk tersebut. awak
I'm sorry, we
meletakkan
can't
gambar,
hear you a bit
elakkan
lag.
daripada meletakkan logo-logo. Okey, dengar saya? Dengar?
Can you repeat? Sorry.
Okey. Okey. Kalau bolehkan test produk di sekolah. Okay, maksudnya proof.
Okay.
It's proven. Okay. Second is, okay, the second one is bila kamu meletakkan logo sesuatu produk, elakkan daripada letak from certain country, from certain company. Elakkan. Secara etiknya kita tak boleh. Sebab kita seolah-olah kritik to that product. Okay, boleh?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time and your attention.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan SMKPA 1 atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Adakah kumpulan seterusnya telah bersedia?
Ya, kami bersedia.
Ya. Saya menjemput pasukan SMK 2 dari projek mereka dan eco-friendly concrete untuk memulakan pembangunan. Dipersilakan.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to our lovely panel judges. Today I'm Zaki.
And I'm Zaki. I'm Nurul Izzati.
I'm Sharifah Nobatisha.
And I'm Yasmin Iman. Today, we would like to share an invitation that we have created.
Before we begin, let me have you take a sneak peek about this innovation. Eggs are something that we always use in our daily life, while eggshells are being thrown away. So, instead of throwing it away, why don't we use it to make something useful for the environment? Cement is a natural resources as well as non-renewable resources. As a lot of us may know that somehow we will run out of cement one day and it will probably not be available after 4 decades. We should try to think about a solution and create something to replace it using a used material. This is parallel to number 13 of SDG, which is climate action because it reduces pollution. With that being the case, we proudly present it to you, the eco-friendly concrete innovation.
Okey, teruskan. Masa berjalan.
With that being the case, we proudly present it to you, the eco-friendly concrete innovation. Let us move on to the method.
Thank you so much for the explanation, Nurul. Moving on, I will explain the method for creating the eco-friendly concrete. How is it created? There are only 2 ingredients needed, which are eggshells and rice husk ash, also known as RHA. These 2 ingredients will be burned inside a furnace at 600 degrees Celsius. After that, it will be turned into powder. The powder will be separated into 2 different bowls. And after that, mix boiling water at around 100 degrees Celsius inside the eggshell powder. After it is mixed, add in the rice husk ash into the concoction and let the mixture dry for about a month to let it dry inside and out fully. Now, let us move to data usage.
Okay, thank you, Yasmin, for your explanation. Okay, now we're going to move on to the data usage of cement in Malaysia. Okay, within the Southeast Asia, Malaysia represents one of the largest consumers of cement per capita. However, as COVID-19 rates havoc and on economies and industries, the impact on the demand remains the same. Okay. Malaysia per capita consumption of approximately 600 kilograms is higher than that of any developed economies such as the US and Australia, or even regional Southeast Asia such as Vietnam or even Thailand. Okay, as we can see from the data here, the usage of cement in Malaysia starting from 2013 had been increasing until 2015. The data usage of cement then started to decrease from 2016 until 2019. The year of 2019 is likely the lowest usage of cement, which is 16.1 metric tons, because that is when COVID-19 virus started to spread in Malaysia. And a lot of companies start to use concrete for any benefit because of the pandemics and the MCO. Okay, and then it's increasing from 16.1 to 19.96% for 2020 and 2021. These 2 years are when Malaysia started losing up their restrictive order and people can start to going out, working, and many more. However, even though the use from 2013 to 2021 has been decreasing, the use of cement in Malaysia still needs to be taken to serious topic because every day and every year the use of concrete increasing widely. Like you can see around the world, a lot of people, there's building, there's like sculpture using non-renewable concrete. Okay, so that is why you should taking a serious steps to prevent the use of non-renewable concrete or cement so that we can save our environment. That we can see in the Sustainable Development Goal, which is number 3, good health and well-being. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. As per result of this innovation, we will get 100% organic and disposable concrete. This product can help the environment in many ways, such as it is low cost, it's eco-friendly, it reduces pollution, and most importantly, it's renewable. This is also related to the SDG number 13 because it makes a difference in the climate since it reduces pollution. We hope that this product will be used broadly and could help us all protect the environment in many ways.
Thank you, Alicia, for your explanation. And now we will jump into the conclusion of this innovation. As you can see, eggshells are one of the widely used food processing and manufacturing plants byproduct. Most of the eggshell waste are currently accumulated on site without any pre-treatment. However, if the wastes are treated, processed according to any aims mentioned in this review, it will be highlighted when recycled, reused as a source of raw materials for other industries, and channeled towards valuable and utilizable products. Rice husk ash, as known as RHA, on the other hand, is an agricultural concrete material called binder. And if all important expensive material is partially replaced with more natural, local, and affordable material like RHA, it will not only take care of waste management, but it will also reduce the problem of high costs of concrete and housing. This is related to the 17 SDG since it doesn't cost poverty and it is affordable. To sum it all up, the eco-concrete will kill 2 birds with 1 stone by reducing the garbage waste produced daily while creating a better use for them. This is emphasized because we might run out of cement someday due to the high demand of construction and building resources.
Thank you very much, Sharifa. Last but not least, we have 10 ways on how to promote our innovation worldwide. Firstly, we will prove to cement producing companies other than that, we will strengthen our marketing strategy, which means we will highlight the advantages of our cement to potential buyers. We will also partner with established businesses in our target market. And lastly, we will advertise our concrete both offline and online. This can be applied with the 8 Sustainable Development Goals, which is decent work and economic growth. That's all. Thank you.
That is all from us. Thank you for hearing our presentation, and we sincerely apologize if there's any technical issues or any error in this presentation. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, you guys has done any prototype with your product? Any prototype?
We started doing the ash. The
Come
ash.
again?
We already started doing the ash.
the RHA ash and the eggshells ash.
Okay, so it's still in the first level.
Yes.
Okay, if it's in the first level, how assure you that this product is successful?
We have, thank you for the question. We have done a lot of research about the chemical bond and what is the chemical bond between RHA and eggshells. We have do research about that, and it is proven that they are, eggshells is very, I'm sorry if I'm using Malay, it's very rapuh. So if we mix it with RHA, it will become stronger, and it is strong as a real cement.
Okay. All right, but you don't have the prototype, but you have done this research. That means through thesis, is it? Did you all do any studies on that?
Yes.
Research background?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Dengar saya? Okey, dengar saya. Thank you. Terima kasih. Okey, so tim telah membentang dengan baik. Saya ada berkaitan dengan SDG lagi Okey, so saya suka untuk mendengar sedikit komen ataupun apa yang awak boleh tambah berkaitan tentang projek yang awak kaitkan dengan SDG ini. Okey, kalau di Malaysia awak rasa ada tak orang percaya dan nak guna sebenarnya? And from the last question is now, your material that you offer.
Terima kasih atas soalan tu. Bagi saya dekat ni satu country yang dah banyak pollution. So itu boleh ubah minda orang dengan adakan konkret sebab lagi satu kita, so tak ada salahnya bila kita ubahkan konkret itu kepada konkret action yang lebih organik dan dapat bantu environment kita.
Baik, terima kasih. Thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan SMK PA2 atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Baiklah, kita akan berehat sehingga jam 1.30 petang. Kita bertemu sebentar lagi.
Terima kasih.
there's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
Everything changes.
Life.
life.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. I gave you everything, held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me, hold your hand while the pain was over, keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything, held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything, held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Memories die out too hard. When we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. You like a fill you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep. Never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. You like a get my fill. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
Kini, majlis diteruskan lagi dengan pasukan seterusnya iaitu pasukan SNKPA 4 dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu Trunk untuk memulakan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Boleh mulakan ke cikgu?
Boleh.
Silakan. Boleh ke? Silakan, silakan. Okay. Kenapa? Okay. Okay. Assalamualaikum and a good afternoon to the honorable judges. My name is Kamaria Ko and these are my teammates, Nurul Fatiha and Nur Akmal. Sadly today, Nurul Fatiha will not be able to join us in this session due to family issues in her hometown. We are from the group SMKPA 4 from Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan Puteri Ampang, Kuala Lumpur, and today as representatives of our school, we would like to introduce our innovation idea called Trunk. To start off, based off the research that we've done, last year, year 2021 alone, based off the research that we've done, year 2021 alone, Malaysia has had the highest rate of plastic usage in Southeast Asia with 16.78 kilograms per person, which brings up to 556.08 million kilograms of plastic waste in the nation last year. Earlier this year, 30,000 kilograms of the plastic waste was dumped into the ocean, causing a severe and absolute enormous impact towards life on land and sea, starting from pollution to animals going through extinction.
With the information, we know that plastic With the information, we know that plastic has a severe impact on the planet and our lifestyles. Plastic not only increasingly decreases the wellness of our planet, but because it is hard to dispose of, it helps the rapid spread of deadly disease, making it a threat to all life on the planet. In the wake of our innovation idea, we believe that it will reduce and improve the planet's well-being and also help achieve the Sustainable Development Goals of number 3, good health and well-being, number 13, climate action, number 14, life below water, and number 15, life on land.
Most Malaysian business people prefer to advertise their product on roadside billboards and posters. This is because based off an article in 2020 by an American writer, Stephen Dayton, 71% of drivers unconsciously look at roadside billboards or posters while driving. And based off Malaysia Kini's latest article, 93% of Malaysian households own at least one car, and an average Malaysian spends at least 384 hours driving yearly. With that, most billboards or roadside posters are made by a plastic called polypropylene, which is a type of plastic. And although it is safe to use, it does contain certain chemicals that that can contribute to certain cancers. Our innovation idea trunk, it uses safer materials and does not harm our health or the environment. Our innovation idea is a material and is made to prevent and reduce the amount of plastic when trying to. Idea is made from the pseudo stem of about the banana plant. A banana tree is not actually a tree; it's a plant. People mistaken that it is a tree because it has a more sturdy stem. The stem is a pseudo stem, which is wrapped with 25 layers of leaf sheaths. A leaf sheath is basically 25 layers of old banana tree leaves. The pseudostem has a soft central core, and because it has a soft central core, it needs the leaf sheath to protect it. The banana fruit is not allowed to ripen on the plant. This is because it will become crumbly and it will turn brown and soft. And because of that, we have to cut it off very quickly. And with that, we can easily attain the pseudo stem to make our next product with a shorter amount of time. And the next one is bananas are sterile, meaning it does contain seeds, but the seeds cannot produce a banana tree.
Commonly, the banana tree costs only around 12 ringgit 50 cents to 30 ringgit. Therefore, it does not cost much to grow and harvest, and by planting around 100 to 150 trees a year, we will be able to decrease the amount of plastic usage in the country by 25% yearly. Now, I would like to explain how we propose to make our innovation idea. It starts with harvesting a banana tree, and then after harvesting the banana tree, we will carefully strip the pseudo stem layer by layer, making sure not to damage the stem. After carefully stripping the tree, we will wash each layer thoroughly and then place into chlorine to whiten them. The strips are dipped into 10 to 15 minutes, then dry, then blend, and then placed into a mold with a preferred shape or size and placed outside to dry. With that, we have a material to create our advertisement.
With this innovation idea, we plan to go further and cooperate with the government, the Ministry of Environment and Water Malaysia, or bigger companies like the Malaysia Outdoor Billboard Advertising Agency to expand and proceed with this innovation idea and make it reality. Furthermore, we plan on expanding this idea and advertising a new way of advertising to the public through working with local TV programs like TV3 or local radio stations like Hits FM, while achieving the sustainable development goal of number 17, which is for the goals. By using the product above, we plan that we'll be able to lessen the harmful impacts of pollution towards the earth that is caused by plastic. Some of the advantages of this innovation idea is that it is biodegradable and safe for the environment. It is easily accessible due to commonly found in Malaysia because of our tropical climate. It does not take too long to grow. It takes about 4 to 6 months to grow, and it will reduce the amount of plastic waste in the country. In this slide, you can see that I have estimated that by using this innovation idea, we will be able to decrease the amount of plastic from year 2022, which is 30.4%. It will reduce in 2024 in 1.9%. And as you can see at the next chart, the plastic usage throughout the years of 2020 and 2022 has drastically increased.
In conclusion, our country's pollution rate is very high. Because of this, we know that it causes a very severe impact towards the environment and condition. The innovation that we have developed is able to decrease the rate of pollution in the country. Furthermore, it is guaranteed to decrease amount of plastic consumption among the people because of how it can easily decompose and change in clothing. Trunk will decrease the percentage of plastic going into water supplies, drains, or even being consumed by harmless wildlife. That's all for us.
That is all from us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, can you hear me? Boleh dengar?
Yes.
Okay, my first question is why use banana plant? And my second question is how are you going to promote this innovation idea?
Thank you for the question, Encik Syaifullah. We decided that we wanted to use this banana plant because in Malaysia it is very easy to grow and plant and get, and I think that it would be a waste if we decided that we take the banana fruit and just get rid of the whole tree itself. So instead of getting rid of the whole tree, we can use it to make this idea and decrease the pollution in our country. Can you please repeat the second question? I did not hear
Okay,
this now.
my second question is how are you going to promote this innovation idea?
Thank you again for the question. We plan on promoting this innovation idea. If it's in the country, we plan on trying to spread it through the government, letting them understand that it can help the country's environment pollution, lessen it a little bit, and then we will distribute it to the people by using TV programs and radio stations.
Okay,
If
thank
it
you.
were to be,
Okay, thank you.
thank you, sir.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. My second question. Why you choose this trunk for, why you choose the billboard for using the trunk? Why not you choose another product to use your trunk?
Thank you for the question, Tuan Norma. We decided to use the trunk for the billboard posters instead of other products because we believe that by changing the billboards first, we will be able to decrease the amount of plastic use, and slowly we will be able to decrease the amount of the need to use plastic in the country from the billboards, and then slowly to other products like bottles or straws.
Okay. Do you have any prototype or you have a test to your product yet?
So far, not yet.
Okay, thank you. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you, teacher.
Okay, MC, you may proceed.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, teacher.
Tak apa, thank you. Terima kasih, Puan.
I could suggest what I thought. Actually,
Okay, next group, please.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan SMK PA 4 atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Adakah kumpulan seterusnya telah bersedia?
Yes. Ya, Puan.
Seterusnya, saya menjemput pasukan Hive Mind dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu Hive Mind untuk memulakan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Bolehkan mula, cikgu?
Okay, silakan. You may proceed now.
Hello there. My name is Luqman Al-Hakim and
My name is Iman.
we are from Hive Mind.
Next slide, please.
Next slide, please.
Research background. Firstly, I want you to think about your favorite nasi lemak. Now imagine if one day those become as rare as hen's teeth. That's a real problem that we might have to face in the imminent future. Almost
We have some technical problems. We have some technical problems. Can we begin again?
Yes, but still within the time.
Okay. Let's start. Firstly, I want you to think about your favorite nasi lemak. Imagine if one day those become as rare as hen's teeth. That's a real problem that we might have to face in the imminent future. Almost 80% of all the crops that are major contributors to the global food supply require pollination by animals. And the king of pollinators are the bees, an insect with the size of our thumbs, but their importance is bigger than Europe and Asia combined.
They perform a major function in indicating and maintaining a balanced ecosystem as a natural pollinator and consequently in supplying and securing food for mankind.
However, though, deep research we found impactful issues with rearing these types of insects. Many of their species couldn't adapt well to the rapid changes of temperature in some regions. Most countries, even Malaysia, have no existing center to monitor beekeeping development at all. And the most concerning part, research has shown that this caused drastic downfall to one's economy by 33% in a country. Problem statement.
Now, let me explain further why these pollinators are so important towards our global food supply. Pollinators are specifically important contributors to world food production
And nutrition
security.
Everything from fruits, vegetables, nuts, and oils are the product of these beings. Shortage of vitamin and mineral sources can risk malnutrition. Parallel to the growth of the human population, the consumption of these natural resources are also increasing.
Failure to maintain this can corrupt the global economy as well as bringing a dilemma in the natural ecosystem between pollinators and plants.
Research objectives. Research objectives. Our goal is to create and maintain greater and secure pollinator habitats in agricultural and urban landscape.
By doing this, we are supporting the recovery of the pollinator population without affecting beneficial human activity.
The butterfly effect will increase global food production by nourishing stability in crops, causing other agricultural fields to thrive in unison. Introducing HiveMind. HiveMind aims to improve the sustainability of bees by providing an appropriate measure taking place in the hive.
It will help monitor the temperature and humidity of the beehive and come to the ventilation system to regulate the ideal hive environment for bees to ease themselves when carrying out the processes.
We also integrated a friendly renewable power source to promote eco-friendly and long-lasting products.
An app is also utilized for the beekeepers to monitor the current mood of the hive and calculate the daily honey production made so they could maintain their businesses better.
The algorithm, page 10. The physical device is assembled and configured according to the beehive's design.
Then, an infrared sensor is placed at a strategic location to detect the active movement of bees flying in and out of the hive.
The DHT sensor is applied to record data between intervals to maintain the temperature and humidity.
Should the hive become too hot or less humid than the desired criteria, the ventilation fan will act conjunctively to regulate and circulate ventilation in the hive.
Solar panels are in massive exposure of sunlight in bee farms and meadows.
An app can visualize all the readings received from the device for beekeepers to analyze and extrapolate the honey production rate.
Results and findings.
From our implementation of the solution, we discovered that not only bees are working actively during pollinating activities, but also in much healthier conditions, considering the optimal environment being covered through the device.
Thanks to our data analysis, users began to learn more about the scientific cycle of bees and how their symbiosis with the surrounding nature.
Beekeepers have tested out our invention and also noticing significant changes in terms of reducing stress and proficiency as they require little to no effort during beekeeping.
It is also proven that the honey produced by bees have enhanced quality and higher yield profit. Impact towards the community. Nature is constantly evolving and we have to keep up with the change.
The big data provided by our product and shared across the globe can lead to a new beneficial discovery that help us better understand the current development of our natural realm.
Not only do we help the environment, but also support the local economy with this success.
Perhaps with proper knowledge and education combined with the power of computer science and robotics, bees and other insects can finally coexist and thrive harmoniously towards the changing earth.
Acknowledgement. We would like to give our utmost gratitude to our dear educator Puan Nazila for sharing their full support in her full support in realizing with our hopes and dreams to create our innovation project to life. Thanks to our friends and parents who have provided us with on-point information and requirement that we need to execute the project.
Finally, we want to give most credit to the farmers in Ladang Lebah Kelulut Ulu Lenggong from Baling Kedah for providing information regarding the nature of bees and the background of the local beekeeping industry and processes within it.
Be the problem for the bee solution. Thank you for being with us.
Be the solution for a bee problem. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, teacher. We have done.
Okay. Great job today. Okay, so saya nak tanya kamu dah ada prototype untuk projek ini?
Ada.
Adakah ia sudah diuji? Adakah dia diuji pada sudah ya? Okay.
Tuan nak tengok?
So kalau nak tunjuk boleh. Okay. Adakah bila kamu letakkan prototype kamu tu, tidakkah ia mengganggu rutin yang dah ada pada bee
Okay,
pada
untuk
lebah
projek hampas tebu ni,
Itu?
Kejap.
Kami tak dengar.
Okey, silakan.
Maaf tuan, kami tidak dengar pertanyaan tuan tadi.
Okey, kamu kata kamu dah letak prototype tadi. Adakah dia mengganggu ataupun mengganggu rutin harian lebah yang sedia ada tu?
Mula-mula kami ada sedikit kesusahan sikit nak adjust dengan adapt dengan kehidupan lebah ni. Tapi beberapa hari kita dah cuba, kita dah practice, kita dapat maintain kehidupan lebah dengan kita dapat juga maklumat dan data yang dikeluarkan.
Kami melakukan research terhadap lebah. Sebenarnya teknologi ni tidak akan mengganggu rutin lebah ini. Tak ada kajian yang dilakukan, tak ada kajian yang menunjukkan bahawa lebah ini akan terganggu dengan sistem teknologi yang
Sebab kita ni juga kita tak guna macam pesticide ke beracun ke mengganggu lebah atau benda yang toksik ke. Sebab kita punya sumber tenaga juga ialah solar. Jadi dia mudahlah.
Alright,
jadi
adik kalau kesihatan kita kena check SPG berapa tu sebenarnya.
Okay, thank you. No more question.
Thank you teacher.
Thank you everyone.
Terima kasih diucapkan Sukan Hive Mind atas tepuk tangan yang menarik sebentar tadi.
Setelah kumpulan seterusnya telah bersedia, seterusnya saya menjemput pasukan Sri Amanin 2 dengan projek mereka iaitu Literacy untuk memulakan pembukaan. Dipersilakan.
A very good morning. I would like to wish to the honorable judges, wise timekeepers, teachers, and fellow friends. I and my fellow teammates are proud to present the Trashmo, which is a solution to effectively eliminate water pollution in hopes to save marine life.
We would like to start off by explaining the contents of our presentation. In order, we will be explaining the introduction, methods and experimental details, results and discussions, and conclusion.
Now for the introduction. The definition of water pollution is the release of toxic substances into the water. And these toxic substances not only disrupt aquatic ecosystems, but are also unsafe for human use and causes diseases such as cholera and typhoid. Frankly, water pollution sickens about 1 billion people each year. The diagram is on how plastic trash flowing into our oceans will triple to 29 million metric tons of trash by 2014. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is how our oceans will look like if drastic action is not taken immediately. And thus we, as the youth of today, want to make a change in this situation and have come up with a solution that could have a huge impact on how water pollution is handled. And thus, we present to you the Trash Gizmo, our solution to water pollution.
The methods we use while researching to come up with this gadget are observation, online reference, focus groups, online survey, and collaboration. Interviews. For observation, we found that there's a significant amount of contaminated water in beaches and seashores, and the solid waste found in them are especially predominant. Industrial wastewater in oceans are still occurring, despite laws such as Environmental Quality Industrial Effluent Regulations 2009. Now for online reference. We scavenged the internet for more information and made comparisons and conclusions on definitions and statistics, and further studied it using pros and cons method. This led us to our third method, which is collaboration. We conducted an interview with the president of the Eco Rangers Club of SMK P. Sri Aman, Julia Jane, who gave us more insight on the topic.
We also created focus groups where we brainstormed ideas for the perfect solution to water pollution and eventually came up with the Trash Gizmo. Presented are our initial sketch and 3D model of our gadget.
The fourth method was online survey. Through this, we determined the definition of water pollution where all the respondents agreed that it is the contamination of water that makes water unsafe for use and harms marine life. 45% of respondents suggested that water pollution is caused because rubbish is thrown into the sea, while others claim it is also caused by the spills of chemicals containers and runs off from the farming into the water. According to the stats obtained, plastic waste reduction and wastewater treatments are the best solution to reduce pollution through ocean cleanups, and green agricultures are great too.
Proceeding to the results and discussions. When the device is released, it floats on water and uses solar energy stored in the batteries to operate. The device then uses thermographic imaging to identify marine animals and spectrophotometry to detect aquatic plants to ensure the safety of marine life. After confirming the solid waste is not a plant or animal, hooks are activated to collect it and store it in storage. In an emergency, when a marine creature is found entangled in trash, a signal will be sent to the controllers on shore for manual control. Controllers can remove trash when the gadget comes back to shore, then release it back to sea.
The components used to make this device are mainly aluminium, as it's rust-resistant, lightweight, and strong. Titanium is also used as it's rust-resistant, has good fatigue properties, and is ductile.
In conclusion, water pollution is a hazard and should be eliminated as fast as possible, and Trash Gizmo handles just that.
It's eco-friendly, user-friendly, and budget-friendly. It is urged to consider Trash Gizmo as it is hoped for a more sustainable future. Before we end our presentation, we would like to relay our heartfelt gratitude to our teachers, families, and friends for encouraging us throughout this entire project. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The first question, did you do any tests to support your project? I mean, like test for the prototype. Did you create the prototype that functional?
We did not create a prototype, but we did create a 3D model.
Oh, you just create the 3D model. So you don't have any testing to prove the idea.
We don't, but we assume that it's logical. It uses logical algorithm.
If you plan to commercialize your product, what's your plan?
Could you repeat the question?
If you have the opportunity to commercialize the project, okay, what is your plan?
We would like to advertise it by using podcasts, as podcasts are a great way to communicate with people around the world. So we would first off sign with other external societies, who are going towards the same goal as us, which is to make the ocean clean, make the ocean pollution free, and we would sign with these people, and we would go and advertise our Trash Gizmo, our product, so that it's recognized globally and it can be used by the governments around the world, so that the oceans will finally be clean. Yeah.
Hello, girls. Is titanium cheap? Titanium.
Titanium is not it costs more than other metals, but it is a safer option for making our trash gizmo. Therefore, we chose to use it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, hi girls. I don't have any question, but I have a comment. Okay, for the next presentation, make sure you note the source of the information for the graph, so that we know which source you are taken. You clear?
We actually displayed it in the references section.
Okay. So next time you put the source below the graph. Okay? Thank you. No more questions from us.
Thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan Sri Amanins 2 atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi.
Do we have to leave the meet now?
Yes, you can. You may leave.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Adakah kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia?
Sudah.
Baiklah, seterusnya saya menjemput pasukan SMK KJ Survivor dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu penghasilan tenaga biojisim daripada sisa terbuang untuk memulakan pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Kami hanyalah murid biasa yang ingin menyampaikan idea baru. Selamat sejahtera kepada para juri. Kami dari Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan Kampung Jawa, #Top 10 World Best School, #Proud and Loud, #Overcoming Adversity. Nama kumpulan kami ialah SMK KJ Survival yang terdiri daripada 5 orang ahli kumpulan, iaitu saya, Yes Raja,
saya, Dewa Karsu,
saya, Faizul Idmin,
saya, Abang Arsyad.
dan seorang lagi ahli pasukan kami tidak dapat hadir kerana mengikuti bola balik. Kategori kumpulan kami ialah Environmental Science. Antara 1842 dan 1847, Julius Robert von Meyer, James Biscott Joule dan Hermann Ludwig Ferdinand von Helmholtz menemui dan merumuskan asas apa yang kita rujuk hari ini sebagai Undang-Undang Perbualan Tenaga. Watak utama kami ialah daun semambu ataupun juga dikenali sebagai daun nim atau daun mambu yang telah digunakan secara meluas dalam perubatan tradisi iaitu India dan Melayu. Secara saintifik, ia juga dikenali sebagai Azadirachta indica. Kaedah dan butiran eksperimen. Dalam kajian ini, kami telah menggunakan kaedah pembakaran daun semambu dan daun pandan yang telah dikeringkan. Kemudian, hasil pembakaran ditimbangkan di atas penimbang elektronik untuk menentukan kuantiti mangan oksida dan isi pada natrium hidroksida yang akan digunakan. Hasil campuran dimasukkan ke dalam bekas sedi. Bacaan tenaga terhasil diukur menggunakan voltmeter. Semasa memulakan kajian, kami menghadapi masalah untuk menentukan kuantiti daun yang sesuai bagi menghasilkan bacaan voltmeter. Masalah tersebut dapat diatasi setelah beberapa kali percubaan dan kami berjaya mendapatkan bacaan voltmeter yang lebih tinggi. Ini adalah antara ringkasan prosedur kami.
Pesan perbincangan. Kami menggunakan 12.75 gram karbon dari pembakaran daun semambu untuk bertindak balas dengan natrium hidroksida 1.0 mol dan 22.10 gram mangan oksida. Bacaan voltmeter menunjukkan 1.4 volt. Kepekatan natrium hidroksida tersebut merupakan kepekatan yang paling sesuai untuk mendapatkan bacaan tertinggi. Semasa kami menjalankan kajian, kami telah menggunakan kepekatan yang berlainan. Jisim mangan oksida yang digunakan juga merupakan jisim yang paling sesuai untuk menyeimbangkan tindak balas bagi menghasilkan tenaga biojisim kami. Daun semambu mempunyai sumber karbon dalam kandungan yang tinggi berbanding daun pandan. Dengan menggunakan 50 ml natrium hidroksida dan 22.10 gram mangan oksida, ia menunjukkan watt yang paling tertinggi iaitu 1.4 watt. Daun semambu yang digunakan sama ada untuk perubatan atau masakan akan menjadi bahan buangan. Jadi kami tidak menjadikan daun semambu sebagai bahan pencemaran alam. Oleh itu kami menggunakan daun semambu sebagai sumber karbon untuk menghasilkan sel kering. Daun semambu juga mudah didapati. Ini adalah jadual keputusan yang kita dapat semasa eksperimen.
Ini adalah antara senarai rujukan kami. Ini adalah gambar bahan yang kami gunakan, iaitu mangan oksida dan natrium hidroksida. Pembeli ubah yang dimanipulasikan ialah jenis sumber karbon. Pembeli ubah yang dimahalkan ialah kepekatan natrium hidroksida dan isi mangan oksida. Gambar semasa eksperimen. Itu saja daripada kumpulan kami. Sekian, terima kasih.
Okay, terima kasih. Kumpulan apa nama kumpulan ni? Survival. Okey, soalan pertama, kenapa daun semambu dibandingkan dengan daun pandan? Maksudnya kenapa tak pilih tumbuhan-tumbuhan lain?
Kerana daun semambu dan daun pandan mudah didapati di kawasan perumahan.
Okey. So jika kumpulan kamu diberi peluang untuk komersialkan produk ini, dalam bentuk apa produk kamu akan dijual ataupun dipasarkan? dan bagaimana kosnya?
Dia undang soalan.
Okey, soalan saya, jika kumpulan kamu diberi peluang untuk mengkomersialkan produk ini, okey, so bagaimana kumpulan kamu komersialkan produk ini dan berapa kosnya?
Kosnya antara RM10 sebab bekas selvi sahaja kami telah menggunakan. Yang lain semua boleh didapati di kawasan perumahan.
Okey, itu saja.
Okey, saya nak bertanya sedikit. Right. Apa perancangan kamu daripada dapatan yang kamu perolehi daripada eksperimen ini? Apakah perancangan untuk kamu lakukan setelah kamu mendapati daun semambu lebih tinggi nilai karbon berbanding dengan pandan? Your future plan about your research, about your project.
Bateri yang besar.
Okey, terima kasih.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan SAKJ Survival atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Pasukan SMKKJ Survival dibenarkan leave meeting ini. Terima kasih.
Adakah kumpulan seterusnya sudah bersedia? Seterusnya, saya menjemput kumpulan terakhir bagi sesi ini iaitu pasukan Botanical Dharma dengan tajuk projek PBL mereka iaitu The Use of Coconut Fiber as Medium for the Growth of Allium Pistillosum in Coconut. Untuk memulakan pembentangan, dipersilakan.
Okay, please start now. Please on the mic, please. Switch on the mic. Please on the mic.
Sila unmute.
Hello?
Okay. Okay, please. Okay, please.
So we're so sorry. Good afternoon, honorable judges. We are Botanical Dharma from SMTS 9, and we will be presenting the effectiveness of coconut fiber as a medium for the growth of Allium pistillosum in kokedama. I am Amita.
I'm Hazim.
I'm Alicia.
I'm Navdeep and I'm Faiz. This is our table of content. To summarize our abstract, our problem statement are to maximize the utilization of space and waste recycling along with improving the food security in low-income communities.
In urban areas, people are facing an increase in population. The population increased by 296.8% in 6 years. This caused other problem, which is food security. Food security means the state of having a reliable access to enough affordable and nutritious food. The increase of population may affect people to not have access to healthy and clean food. With the help of our project, we help people eat healthy and worry less about the originality. The final problem, limited spaces provided especially to people staying in high-rise residential buildings. Usage of kokedama is so that people could plant herbs or vegetables.
Well, thank you, Ahmad and Alisha. Moving on to the methods and experimental details. So, firstly, both plants are watered with 50 milliliters of water and weighed soon after. After 2 hours, it will be weighed again. The percentage of water retention will then be calculated and recorded. This process will be repeated for the next 10 days, and the growth and number of leaves will also be recorded and calculated per day. Lastly, for the pH level test, 5 grams of salt will be taken from each plant and then mixed with distilled water. Afterwards, it will be tested with a pH level test and recorded. That's all. Moving on to the ingredients and materials. For the ingredients used, we have the Allium fistulosum bulb, peat moss and coconut fiber, soil and water. For the apparatus, we have pH paper, cotton twine, scissors and pail, electronic balance, and a measuring cylinder.
Thank you to everyone. Now I'm going to be talking about the growth rate of Allium fistulosum in coconut fiber and peat moss. So figure 1 portrays that growth rate of Allium fistulosum in coconut fiber is better compared to peat moss because coconut fiber has more nutrients such as potassium, iron, manganese, copper, and zinc. Not saying that peat moss doesn't have any nutrients, they have, but lesser in quantity. Other than that, the plant coconut fiber also provides good aeration for the roots. When there's good aeration, free oxygen flow is developed around the roots. This preserves the health of the plant and eventually enabling them to develop bigger and faster. So without aeration, actually, the plant's vascular system cannot function well. For peat moss has the ability to become too compact. When it becomes too compact, the plant's roots will suffocate. Now, I will be talking about the moisture retention of Allium fistulosum in coconut fiber and peat moss. So figure 2 shows the moisture retention levels. So peat moss actually has a higher moisture retention level compared to coconut fiber. Peat moss can hold water up to 20 times its weight, whereas coconut fiber can hold water 10 times its weight. But we don't need the medium to hold that much of water. So coconut fiber is the most suitable. Other than that, it also has a pH value between 6 to 7, making it a neutral substance. In contrast, the salt solution containing peat moss has an acidic reading, which is 5.6, which is not suitable for the rate of growth of Allium fistulosum.
In conclusion, we found out that coconut fiber provides lots of benefits and positive impacts when used as a medium in kokedama to plant Allium fistulosum. And this is because it helps people with compact living spaces to produce healthy, organic, and clean food while maintaining sustainability. Talking about maintaining, coconut fiber can hold up water 10 times its weight, and also coconut fiber has a pH level of a neutral, besides that, a pH level of a peat moss, which is 5.6, which makes it acidic. And furthermore, coconut fiber has a better aeration system than peat moss is more compact, making the plant stunts, as is there no enough space for the growth. And for acknowledgement, we'd like to express our gratitude to Puan Nadra Harip for supervising us, leading us, teaching us, and also helping us finish this assignment effectively. And also I would say thanks to our interviewees and also my grandfather, who is a WHO veteran, for providing valuable information. That's all. Thank you.
These are our references.
Okay.
That's all from us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Hello, student daripada SMK Section 9, betul tak semua? Okay, good. Presentation yang baik. Okay, saya tak ada soalan, cuma saya nak memberi komen dan beberapa penambahbaikan. Okay, so yang pertama, pastikan slide yang anda hasilkan ini lebih bersifat mesra kepada pengguna untuk baca. So maksudnya bukan dekat slide tu kita letak semua perkataan. Kita letak semua perkataan tadin balik daripada paperwork ataupun abstract, kita letak dekat situ. Kalau boleh, infografik. Ada gambar, perkataan yang sedikit tetapi awak menerangkan dengan banyak dan dengan baik. Okey. Yang kedua, kurangkan membaca pada slide. Sebab kita tahu presentation ini bukan kita membaca. Okey. Kita tak membaca. Kita menerangkan. Okey. We present. Okey. Jangan nampak seperti membaca. So itu saja komen saya.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mungkin ada soalan daripada judge lain, silakan.
Okay, second saya tanya sikit. Alright, daripada conclusion tadi, daripada kesimpulan tadi, kita dah lihat coconut fiber is good for the Allium fistulusum. Alright. So sekarang ni, how you want to promote to the users to compete with peat moss yang biasa kita guna. Awak nak compete with the previous product now with your new product which is coconut fiber.
As stated, there are a lot of benefits with coconut fiber. So if we have the proper managing strategy for a business, it will help a lot when it comes to outbeating peat moss.
Okay. Can you share how you want to promote?
Social media.
Because
Social media,
nowadays
we've started a Kickstarter with YouTube and Instagram.
We have an Instagram and YouTube account which you can use to promote the coconut fiber kokedama.
So since we're living in Asia, coconut fiber is really easy to find since we're living in a tropical era, right? So yeah. So technically we have all the advances right here and right now.
Okey, soalan yang seterusnya, adakah kaedah ini boleh diguna pakai untuk tumbuhan-tumbuhan lain? Bagaimana kalau
Yes, of course.
kita guna okey. So kalau digunakan untuk satu tumbuhan saja mungkin dari segi commercialize tu terlalu kecil lah kan. So kalau dia boleh digunakan untuk pelbagai tumbuhan lain, cuma cabaran mungkin tumbuhan lain dia punya keperluan dari segi air, dari segi nutrien mungkin berbeza. So bagaimana untuk tackle perkara inilah?
We actually did with coriander as well initially, but we decided that Allium fistulusum is better because it's more people use spring onions when it comes to cooking, and it's much more accessible if you place it in the kitchen. And you can plant much more other herbs or ornamental plants such as flowers and other types of herbs and vegetables. Vegetables are also a choice when it comes to planting with kokedama.
Okay, thank you. That's all. Prof.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada pasukan Botanical Dharma atas pembentangan yang menarik sebentar tadi. Sebelum majlis berakhir, saya ingin menjemput wakil juri untuk memberikan ulasan keseluruhan pitching sepanjang dipersilakan.
Bermula lah sebab kita baru habis pada pandemik dan rata-rata projeknya berada di idea level, but it's good to start dan saya harap program ini dapat kita sambung lagi lah akan datang dan untuk sebagai guru pembimbing ataupun guru di sekolah, mungkin kita boleh menerapkan lagi nilai-nilai inovasi lah kepada pelajar supaya pelajar boleh mendapat juga markah PAJSK melalui pertandingan inovasi. Terima kasih di atas inisiatif yang disediakan oleh SAB. Terima kasih.
Alright, boleh dengar saya punya suara? Okey, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera saya ucapkan kepada semua rakan-rakan guru dan juga organizer penganjur kepada PBL STEM. Okey, pertama terima kasih kerana menjemput saya menjadi juri dalam pertandingan PBL STEM ini. Saya amat hargainya dan saya banyak belajar daripada organizer mengenai PBL dan juga ruang dan peluang ini amat baik untuk kita ketengahkan idea-idea. Okey, yang kedua, kalau boleh, okey, pembentangan murid pada hari ini amat baik, okey, dalam keadaan amat baik dan juga ada juga kumpulan yang memerlukan bimbingan. Okey, cuma cadangan saya untuk hari ini okey, berjalan lancar. Untuk next nanti mungkin perlu ada satu session untuk membimbing dan juga memberi panduan kepada student-student. Thank you, terima kasih.
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat petang. Okey, terima kasih kepada juri untuk bersama menjadi juri. Okay, komen saya melihat banyak projek sedikit kurang dari segi faham kadang bekerjasama dengan namun kita berada dalam pertandingan, kita tak boleh lari daripada mengikut standard pertandingan yang terbaik lah. So, apa yang kita belajar pada hari ini, okay, di mana pesanan-pesanan daripada juri kita boleh ambil iktibar, mungkin kita boleh improve untuk pertandingan-pertandingan seterusnya lah. Okay, secara overallnya saya rasa pertandingan sebegini sangat bagus. Okay, sama ada untuk pelajar-pelajar yang baru masuk pertandingan inovasi ataupun yang dah lama masuk lah. Okay, itu saja daripada saya. Terima kasih.
Hi, good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I would like to wish congratulations to all the students and also the teachers who have guided the kids, the students. Right, okay, on my side, my opinion is most of the innovation today, I felt it like it's more into ideas, but can be developed. If let's say we can develop it into a better innovation, it will be perfect. All right. So for that, we need to do a lot of research work and also a lot of paperwork. Okay, supporting documents as lab tests. Like for certain innovation, we need lab tests and all that. So if the kids can be guided well on that part, so definitely the products which they have innovated can reach the market value, that means the commercial market and all that. Okay, so that will be from my side, that is what I've seen. But anyway, the students has done a very good job. Okay, the most important part, they were very strong on their points, and their public speaking, they have like enhanced their public speaking skills in front of juries, and they managed to answer almost all the questions. They have tried based on their knowledge which they have. Right, so yeah, so once again, congratulations to all. So if all these parts can be improved, definitely this innovation will be a benchmark as well. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thanks a lot.
Terima kasih para juri atas ulasan yang diberikan sebentar tadi. Kini kita akan memberikan ruang kepada room 2 untuk join meeting ini. Terima kasih diucapkan atas kesudian para juri kerana sudi meluangkan masa untuk melancarkan perjuran pertandingan PBL STEM 2022 anjuran SMK Aminuddin Baki peringkat kebangsaan. Terima kasih juga diucapkan kepada barisan ahli jawatan kuasa yang terdiri daripada guru dan murid yang terlibat melancarkan pertandingan ini dengan jayanya. Untuk makluman semua, jangan lupa untuk saksikan perjurian akhir bagi kategori Life Science esok bertarikh 19 Julai 2022. Semoga pasukan-pasukan yang terlibat akan berjaya dan menjadikan pertandingan ini sebagai platform untuk ke pertandingan-pertandingan lain peringkat kebangsaan dan antarabangsa. Semoga maju jaya. Sekian, terima kasih.